All right, welcome into section 12 of the Model Officers Mess Models for Heroes charity build. We are joined by the boss himself, Mr. Malcolm Childs, and we are T-minus 4 hours to go for our builds over here. So, Malcolm, how are you doing?
I'm great. I thought I'd pop in. It's getting to 20 to 11 in the evening over here, so it's nearly time for bed. But just wanted to pop in and say hello and well done to you chaps for working hard. And I want to see what you're up to, what you're making.
Awesome. Yeah, that sounds great. Well, we've had an awesome time. How's the overall the fundraiser going?
You're going to have to ask me to load up all the all the bits and bobs now, aren't you? Hang on.
Well, while you're doing that, Ivan, why don't you show Malcolm what you've been working on this weekend?
Ooh, Colby Seaball in hand. Right. So
Hey, Ivan.
Hello. I've been working on my Tamiya T34. I'm still patiently waiting for the resin water to dry. I'm so desperate to peel the masking tape off now, but I know it's not going to be dry enough. But apart from that, it's finished. And what an amazing kit this is! And it's been great fun to do it. And the company has been amazing.
That's lovely.
Awesome.
Absolutely lovely.
Grant, what have you been working on?
I've been working on a Tamiya 2.5 truck, made it into a rocket carrier. So it was a test vehicle they used out here in the States, and then they say a few of them made it to Okinawa. I don't know, but it's been fun. It's been great. I'm just going to reiterate what Ivan said. The company's been fantastic. It's a great organization. I'm glad to be a part of it.
Awesome. Jim Bates, Scale Canadian TV. How's that Churchill looking?
Well, first of all, the mountain is not out, and hell must be freezing over because I have finished a model.
Bravo.
Wow.
Bravo.
So I don't want to pick it up and touch it because it's still we're still fighting with the enamels drying, but there we go. So, not too bad. First 48 scale tank, second finished tank ever.
Woohoo!
That's awesome. All right.
You guys have converted me. I've transitioned. I'm now the old JB with the funky shirt.
Speaking of JB, John, how's your project coming along?
Good. I'm leaning back because I got a cat in my lap. I got to pay my dues, but I have a snow speeder almost done, and then I also have a droid tank almost done as well.
Awesome, man! Those are great. We have really been enjoying those Legion models this weekend for sure. From Canada, Robbie Knopf's the model guy. How's that Mustang looking?
It's pretty good. I'm in the stages now where I'm just doing my oils. I'm still new to oils, so this is serving as a great test bed to really try some different techniques, see what works, what doesn't work. So looking pretty good for 8 o'clock.
Nice. And
I'm not wearing any enamel products, so.
Yeah, we had a little bit of an explosion earlier. Nobody was harmed except for some pride and some articles of clothing, I think. So, all right, and then TJ, you want to show Malcolm your project?
Hey, what's going on? I have finished. I finished early this afternoon, and
wow,
there she is. Even built a little base for it. Wow. JB's recommendation.
What, is that a Dingo?
It is a Gaz 2330 Tiger, a Russian armored car, essentially like their Humvee. It's from Suyata.
That's beautiful. I love the little tiny base you've got it on as well. That's really
Thank you.
Really nice.
All right, Malcolm. And then lastly, I have been working on a Star Wars Legion piece as well. This is the escape pod, and also comes with a couple of familiar characters. If you're a Star Wars fan. So that's been a great project. Still have to work on the base. I'm a little bit behind on it, but I think I'll make it. So anyway,
Fantastic.
Let's go to the boss. How's your weekend been?
Busy. So I would say, well, I had to be out on Saturday. I had a memorial to go to, but I have been sat here the rest of the time, other than sleeping. My wife has been very kind to bring me apple crumble and custard and lots of snacks and healthy things. It's been lovely. So I mean, one of the things that we were saying on the stream just now was that we have to thank our spouses and our families for putting up with us doing this 48-hour build. They're as much as a part of it almost as we are. Whether we've told them about the purchases we've made, though, that's a different thing. But yeah, James said he's going to be with us shortly, and he wants to do the total. So he wants to do that, and Steph has also PM'd me. So I do know what the total is so far, and I do know how much we made in the auction that we had just a couple of hours ago, but I'll let James be the bearer of great news.
Awesome. So it sounds like all in all, I mean, certainly a weekend where we've all had just a terrific time, but it sounds like we've been able to do some good for your terrific organization as well.
You have absolutely no idea. I mean, it's with the money that you'll find out how much it was. With the money that we raised so far, we probably provide 60 boxes of kits to different beneficiaries. That's not 60 kits, that's 60 boxes of kits, including the courier costs, including the clippers and sanders and glue and cutting mats and the tweezers and all the little bits you need just to start the hobby. We send them a box out, and that gift of the hobby that we love so much, and to be part of and to join the community that we have internationally, is a hell of a gift. So it's not so much about the money, but also the profile that it's done for Models for Heroes over this weekend. I have had 2 emails and 1 Facebook message from people asking for help and support.
Awesome.
Coming out of the rock, if you like, and realizing that perhaps they have been struggling and they would love to be a part of the community. I think there was been a great outpouring of love during our stream, and there was some people opened up as well live on air, which is amazing, really. These guys are so super brave. And admitting to their difficulties and things like that, but it's been a wonderful weekend. Not just for the money, just for the avocation too, and you guys as well. I'm sure you've had fun and you've recognized things in your own work, perhaps in the last hour or so. What do you think?
Oh yeah, it's been terrific, great. I mean, we've got some great friends on with us. Grant's been here the whole weekend. Jim Bates as well. Robbie's been here. It's just been so much fun, and to get the posse together, but to do it at our bench, and then to do it for such a great cause. It's been tremendous. We had such a great time last year. But this year it's been even more fun, and frankly, we can't wait to do it again next year. So,
nor can we. We'll start organizing it right now. Speaking of organizing, James has now joined us. James has, as you know, been the knot in the string of all of these shows. He's pulled all the sponsors together. He's pulled all the he's basically employed all the shepherds to herd all the sheep to make this thing possible throughout the entire world. I'll pass you over to James now, who's the puppet master.
Just pulling those strings. Thank you for the introduction. I asked a few people, and a few people asked a few people, and a few people went yes. That's basically the nuts and bolts of it all. And yeah, it's been a great weekend so far. I'm really looking forward. I'm so hyped to go through the next few hours with you guys. I have no idea what time zone I'm in. I've got no idea what time it is where you are. I'm so jet lagged. I've never been jet lagged in my life, but I think that's what's going on. I just don't know. I think tomorrow when I wake up, I'll think it's Tuesday, the February listening. I won't know at all. But yeah, it's been a great weekend. I'm sorry I ducked in and ducked back out. I was just trying to organise a couple of bits. A big thank you to all of you for taking part. It's been an absolute dream. I spend a lot of time with Malcolm because of the podcast, obviously, and I would like to think we're very, very, very good friends. But to be able to do something for the charity that he just so happens to be a part of and the chairman of is an absolute delight for me. But the overwhelming news that I have to tell you is that it is what we've raised, basically, so far. Anyway, we set a target of £1,500, which was a little bit more than last year. I was a little concerned because of the last couple of years we've had that, things might be a bit tighter than normal, or especially at the time I didn't realise what the world would be where it is right now. So I was quite modest in what we set. So £1,500 was target. We beat that, and at the moment on the Just Giving page is 1,763. But I'm pleased to say that isn't the end of it, because obviously we've done 3 auctions in 3 different time zones, and the total stands right now at £2,813.
Holy cow, that's amazing.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, it's amazing. I've had my tears. I'm not doing it again. Yeah, no, it's been absolutely amazing, and to think that we're so close to the £3,000 mark. I didn't expect that at all, and I'm blown away. I have had cries and tears, and Malcolm's helped me cheat that along a little bit. Thanks for that. It's only going out around the world, but yeah, I don't mind shedding a tear for the cause, because it's an amazing cause, and to think that £2,813 will provide 50, 60 people with an introduction to something that will help them from where they are right now and potentially save a life. Priceless. Absolutely priceless. So if you've got a spare couple of dollars in your pocket and you want to be a part of this amazing weekend, head over to the link that's going along the stream here and donate a couple of dollars. And when I say a couple of dollars, I really mean that. The price of a coffee. You're going to go to work tomorrow and buy yourself a coffee on the way to work. Don't do that. Just put that money that you're going to spend on that coffee into that group, into that Just Giving page, and think that 10 of you. If 10 of you do that, 10 of you will be responsible for saving a life, effectively.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah.
You think, James? So with that, nearly £3,000, there's only 66 supporters on Just Giving. So 66 human beings have raised that much money.
Yeah,
it's quite special.
How far away are you guys from £2,000?
From 3,000, we're £187 away.
Well, let's do that today, guys.
Yeah, we're not done. We've got 4 more hours.
I think I'm going to go over and throw in 25 more bucks, because you're right. I don't need a coffee this week.
Man, that's amazing. And yeah, it is as simple as that. To think that I mean, don't get me wrong. I know you guys are the same as me. We've had a fantastic blast this weekend. We've spent some time with amazing people and amazing company. And all we've done is stuck a bit of glue on and throw a bit of paint over something. And to be able to benefit that many people, it's a small price. It's nothing at all.
Well, we've been happy to be a small part of it, and we also want to thank our sponsors that helped us with the auction gifts. Tamiya USA, Tankcraft, Value Gear Resin over here, as well as I know you guys had sponsors in the UK and Australia as well, and that was just terrific. That we've got great companies and great people stepping up to support what Malcolm and your teams are doing.
Can I just hog the stream for just a second, because I'm going to do this now because I didn't do it in my last stream. I forgot all about it because I was just blown away. But to echo what you just said, I am going to press a button, and this is a big thank you to everybody involved. It's not a wrap because we've still got a few hours to go with you guys. But I wanted to play that because that lists everybody that's been involved and everyone that's had a very important part to play in this event. And from the bottom of my heart, I'm going to get emotional if I'm not careful, but from the bottom of my heart, I genuinely mean this. I couldn't have achieved this weekend without people like Scott and you guys here. Keeping everything together for the US section, the grandfather himself, Stefan, and his good lady Miranda for taking the reins as well. Yeah, I just couldn't have done it. I really couldn't have. So, and everybody that's been involved, whether you've been putting $1 in, putting £1 in, keeping our spirits up by just being in the chat in itself is massive. So a big thank you, and I'm sure I'll do this all again later, but it's said. So thank you.
Well, thank you for the work that you guys are doing, and keep it up. I mean, it's incredible. You know, we got to listen to, James. We had an incredible conversation with you last night. We also got to spend some time with Luke and Steph, and it's pretty obvious how much this means to all of you guys, and we just appreciate that you guys are doing good. You're helping people, and that's what this is all about. So thank you.
Oh, it's really my pleasure. Yeah, and thanks to people like Jim as well that not just this stream but other streams that have shared their experiences and shared their fascinating stories, for want of a better phrase, of where they've been in their life. And we've had message after message that we've played as people, and I'll be honest, the messages we've got others that we just couldn't load up in time. So everybody's so supportive and so amazing. But anyway, we've got a few hours to party still, right?
Absolutely.
Cool. How are your builds progressing?
Coming along pretty well. For myself, kind of coming into the final stretch. It's time to now work on the base. I've got my pod just about sorted. Need to do some final weathering and some washes on that, and then the droids are pretty much done as well. There's 3PO and this little character that everybody will recognize. So anyway, yeah, it's been a lot of fun coming in. I should do what I normally do and get pretty close to that 48-hour mark, but we'll get her done.
Hey, I was right down to the wire, Scott. Literally, I was seconds away. So, and my build is not perfect, but it's the best I could do in 48 hours. And some people haven't finished, and that's fine. Not a problem at all. Excuse me. I'm going to steal the reins for a second, so it allows you to get on with doing some stuff. And I'm going to go around and just check everybody, if that's okay. So I'm just going to do it in no particular order. So, Ivan, you're next. How are you doing?
Hello. Yes, the T-34 is finished. So the build itself's done. The only thing I'm waiting for is the resin water, which unfortunately it's at caramel stage. If I take the tape off, it's just going to goop everywhere. That's the only thing I'm waiting for. And then I'll paint the edges of the base black, but the actual build is finished. What a build it has been. It's been so much fun. I've enjoyed every second of this.
This is amazing. And not only that, I owe you an apology because I teased you a little bit the other day when I was in the podcast. And even though I did, you rise to the bait. And not only that, you surpassed yourself again. With because I have been looking at some pictures and you on other streams, you've done an amazing job, mate. Really, really, really amazing.
So you didn't tease me; you inspired me.
I hope so. I do. I did feel a little bit guilty. I got to be honest because I've known Ivan now for some years, and my sense of humour is quite quirky in some respects, and can be taken the wrong way in others. And I am very much aware that I quite often do try and, to use your words, inspire you. And I check myself. I must check myself more often. But honestly, I'm going to make you blush. I'm sorry because I've got to say it. I've said it in your stream, in your Facebook stream, not that long ago. I've known you for a long time. Your model making as the journey that you've gone through is phenomenal. Your abilities have become phenomenal. And there is the fact that the last time we actually were physically in the same area together was Telford. And I won't recall it all because that would be fair on you. But you were at a stage in your journey where you were very good modeler, but you sometimes lack the confidence of your skills. And I can tell you from talking to people and from my own opinion that your skills do not deserve that. Your abilities are far beyond what you feel they are, and you should be very proud of yourself, mate. You've done really, really well the last couple of years. So well done, you.
Far too kind. Thank you very much for that.
Yeah, Ivan.
Yeah, come on.
He's
absolutely.
Right,
Absolutely. And I know I can't see his face, but I know he's blushing. I know what he's like. But I've really enjoyed actually watching your journey. Really, really enjoyed it because you've done stuff that I want to do that I can't do, and you achieved things that I wanted to do that I haven't done. So well done, you. Kudos.
Thank you very much.
Anyway.
I'm taken back by that. Thank you.
No, it's true. There's no fluff in anything I said. It's literally nuts and bolts. It is true. Everything I've said. Anyway, I've been enough of embarrassing you. I apologise, but I'm so glad I had the opportunity to say it. And I will say it to your face next time I see you too. I won't give you a hug though, because I'm not doing that. Anyway, let's move on. Grant, how the hell are you doing? Are you doing all right?
I'm doing fantastic. It's been an honor to do this, really, for me. I'm a combat veteran myself. couple tours in Iraq, couple tours in Afghanistan. Wounded pretty bad twice. So, this means a lot to me. And before I get all mushy, I'll show you what I've been working on. I've been finishing up my deuce and a half truck with the rocket launcher on back. So hopefully it's good enough, but it's been fun. It's the working with the posse this week or this weekend has been fantastic. I'm a PTSD survivor, and anybody out there listening right now, please, 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 help out as much as you can. We lose 22 veterans a day in the States, and that's just wrong.
Yeah.
And so, just reach in there for a cup of coffee or, an extra donut or whatever. Just give a little bit and you're helping somebody.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, thank you for your service, but also thank you for taking part. And please don't use the words, I hope it's good enough, because it's beyond good enough. The effort you put in and the build itself is phenomenal. And the vision of 3D printing the rocket launchers, the angle of that base has been inspiring, actually. It's not something I would have thought of doing myself. But yeah, it's brilliant. So well done, you fella.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Much
Grant.
Yeah, Grant.
Oh, some more love to come. Are you ready for that big virtual hug, Jim?
Well, first of all, I want to say thank you for reaching out last night because, yes, I was talking and then I did take off, but I stuck around longer. People were sharing. And I don't know if he's on, but I want to thank John Marley for sharing what he did, and also good job on your P-51. The other thing I'm going to say is I just went over and threw $25 into the kitty, and I think everybody needs to do that. Let's get this to 3,000. And I already said this before on the posse, but I cannot believe what I'm about to say. I have finished my first model of the year.
Nice.
My first 48 scale tank ever.
Hang on. Let me just make you. Forgive the terminology, but I'm going to make you large.
Make it fluffy.
So it was a Tamiya tank. It was beautiful. I'm afraid to touch it because it's got wet enamel effects on it. But I just want to say this has been awesome. I'm not a vet at all, but I do suffer from depression and anxiety, and I just want everybody out there to know you can talk about it. You can reach out, and we're all here. And I don't, it's mind numbing what Grant said, that we lose a veteran every day. I think all I'm a Canadian. I live in the US. I hear what's going on in the UK. Our countries are just letting down the vets and the first responders, and they've been working like crazy, and they deserve more than our thanks. So I'm 100% behind this. This is awesome.
Wonderful. Really, really well said. And it was a pleasure to reach out to you. I'm not going to lie. I've only known you physically on a virtual screen twice.
Yeah. Yep.
And talked to you in text messages a couple of times. So, it was the right thing to do to reach out to you just to make sure you're okay. It was good that you shared. Absolutely.
Yep.
But that's the humanity in which we need to promote more than everything else that's going on around us. And I meant to say, one thing I meant to say earlier, there's a lot going on in the world right now. And it's not been brought up in any of the streams that I've heard at all. And that's a testament to this charity and what we do. And the hobby. We create a safe space to provide an area for people to make models. And it was a concern. It was because everything that's going on. It was a concern of mine that it might pop up and all the rest, but it didn't. Everybody's been in the right frame of mind, the right spirit. So. Jim, thank you very much, and congratulations on your first build.
Well, thank you so much, and you guys keep doing this. It's awesome. It's I've already suggested we need a 72-hour, 70-second build, so let's talk about that sometime too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your internet's gone all funny. Can't hear you.
He's gone into a tunnel. I think.
Yeah. We've been every year we do this. We end up having a little chat about what we're going to do next year, and we were already on Friday starting to stir the pot as to what might come next year. So hold on to your hats, because this year's been a blast. Been way bigger than we've achieved before, and the sky's the limit. So yeah, we're going to go forward. Anyway, let me move
everybody
on.
out there watching in America, go give $5 or $10. Come on, none of us need. It's more important for Models for Heroes to have our money than Starbucks. And yes, as I said that as a resident of the People's Republic of Washington.
Let's go around the screen to the next person. Robbie, how the devil are you?
Pretty good. Mustang's in the oil stage. I don't think the webcam is really going to do it justice, but it's painted. Every master off. I'll get some photos up of that shortly in the group, the model officer mess page. But yeah, pretty happy with how it's turning out. And I'm right.
I'm right in thinking, Robbie, that you unfortunately lost your decals and had to paint them all. Is that correct?
No, I just painted them all just to make the build easier, because the Tamiya decals are quite thick. So rather than clear coating and waiting for drying and sanding, I just painted as much as I could. That way you just go straight to the next stage. So the only decals on this so far are the tail fin numbers and the fuel caps. That's it.
Amazing build. Well done you for what you've done. I'm looking to see it come across the finish line. So cool. Let me shoot over to TJ. TJ, how the devil are you?
Oh, I'm pretty good. I managed to finish mine. If I don't drop it. There it is right there.
Awesome.
With a little base. That was John's idea.
Yeah.
So it was pretty fun. I really enjoyed it. I've been a little bit of a slump lately with my building. So that was first thing I finished in well over a month, which is pretty good for me. So felt good to kind of shake the cobwebs off a little bit. So I appreciate it.
Excellent. Oh wow! Just popped up on the screen. There's Darren Cook. He's just popped $100 on behalf of the Model Geeks.
All right, Darren. Right. Thanks, man.
Yeah, brilliant.
Good job, Darren.
Well, this is one of the things from the 48-hour build as well. This is the first build I've completed this year. I think it's the first build I've made for probably in almost 6 months at least, I would guess. It does help in that respect as well. So, but thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for doing that build. And I have seen the pictures already. I mustn't lie. Awesome.
Thank you.
Awesome. Dead jealous. But thanks very much, CJ.
Oh, thank you.
I'm going to scoot over to Whitey next.
Whitney.
Hey, what's up, man?
All right, or Whitney, yes, as I accidentally may have made a faux pas at some part. You're not the only one. So how are you? You all right?
Now, am I supposed to be hosting at 1900 or what? Or the Model Geeks? Or we just going to run like we did the other night?
Whitey, basically what happened was, right, we lost the plot on Friday and we haven't recovered and we just gave up on the Saturday. So today we're just winging it.
Gotcha. That sounds good. All right.
Yeah.
I apologize again for my absenteeism last time.
Whoa, hang on. No, I'm not accepting that apology.
All right.
And I'll tell you for why. And I can see that grimace in your face. It's not what you think. You were good enough to come and join us in a different stream. So you already did your bit. Yeah, that's fine. So don't apologize. Everybody's got family and other things they've got to do. And it's a lame excuse, don't get me wrong, but but no, it's not a problem. Family comes first, always. So don't apologize, please.
It was nothing. It was a buddy of mine had party, and I completely forgot about it. We committed to go, and then my wife was like, "Hey, we have that thing tonight," and I was like, "Oh shit, yeah, we do." All right. So anyway,
family and friends are everything. Yeah. Without them, your life would be miserable. So
this is where I still languish. I am not gonna win here, man. I think I'll get the assembly done, but as far as getting this thing painted and decaled within how many more hours, probably not going to happen. But nonetheless, I'm pressing.
Yeah,
pressing forward with the Bearcat.
That's all we got to do. I know you do an amazing job on it anyway. But yeah, just do what you need to do, and it's not important to finish the build. It really isn't. It's the taking part, and you have taken part quite a lot. So thank you so much for what you've done.
Been a fun weekend. That's for sure. The time I have been able to get on here. So happy to be on here again tonight, this evening. So
yeah, no, that's cool. Okay, well, I'll let you crack on. And I've left JB till last, not intentionally, but you're mute at the moment. But I wanted to double check more than anything else. I know what you're going to do. Go on, tell me. Have you?
I'm going out just how I came in. I got a cup of Joe and Ivan by my side. I even have it in the Harrods mug, so I won't
well,
I got my crunchy.
Gorgeous.
Ivan only shops at the best shops, so yes, I'm not surprised. How have you got on with your build?
I'm doing well. I'm taking a break right now because I got someone in my lap because my wife is out of town. So I have a build partner. But no, they're doing good. I'll show you real quick. We got the snow speeder almost done. That's getting there. I just got to do a little chip paint, and then I have this droid tank that's nearly finished as well. So,
cool, so cool.
James,
yeah, it's been a good time. I am very grateful to be invited and humbled to be in such good company. So it's been a blast. And if this little effort raises a little bit of awareness, then that's the least I can do. So I'm just happy to be here.
Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Did you call, Scott?
Yeah, I was just wondering if you could check that total for us again.
That sounds
Scott's itching. He wants to break that tape.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? You're gonna make me cry. Don't make me cry. I've only just refreshed the makeup, man.
Matt Garrett can't take it anymore.
Those three girls have been working really hard to make this face. Wow. Yeah, you're gonna do it to me. You rotters. You absolute rotters.
And Darren.
I'm just gonna do some sums. Oh no, I need to press other buttons.
I just want to say too, while everybody's here, and especially the veterans that are here as well. I just want to I appreciate everything that Models for Heroes is doing, because it's very easy to say things should change, but it takes quite a lot of dedication to show the leadership to make those changes. So good on you guys and everything you're doing. Just know that it is appreciated.
Absolutely. Malcolm, I can see your camera's off. Are you there?
Yes, I'm just returned.
I'm glad you're sitting down, because I've got a new total for you.
Ooh.
So last time round it was £2,813, and I am emotionally pleased to tell you that we are now £3,061.
Wow!
Right. Wonderful.
What?
Yeah.
Amazing. It just goes to show you, doesn't it? You have an idea to do something, and then people go, "Hey, that's a good idea. Let's run with that." And then everyone jumps on board and does something quite magical. Well done, everybody. Well, that's brilliant.
Yeah, that is. Yep, I'm going to go again, I'm afraid. That's awesome. Really, really awesome. Thank you so much for everybody that's achieved that.
It's lovely. It's wonderful news. What James hasn't said as well is how upset he is about the amount of Star Wars builds there's been.
Well, Malcolm, I think you missed that, but he asked us what our next project after.
Oh, don't tell him. I didn't tell him on purpose.
I told him I was going to get to work on that foundation to bring sci-fi modelers out of the closet.
Yes, it's a safe place, James. You can open up.
Oh, there's that bus. Ding, ding. On the ball. Oh, man, honestly, I just don't have words. I really don't.
No.
I just I just haven't got it. I haven't got any words.
No, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. And all you can say is thank you. And it's going to mean the world to a lot of people. It's going to help Models for Heroes out, obviously. But yeah, I mean, like you said, all weekend it turns into tangible assistance and support. And what's great is it's not clinical. It's not. There's no doctor or nurse behind it all. It's just a support network, I guess, and just an idea that the hobby is, supportive and I don't know. Talking about it all weekend, so I don't know what to say. I end up not being able to say it differently than I've already said it. But,
I mean the difference it makes to people generally is such a massive impact. And I've said it before, and I'll say it again, that the worldwide community that we have in this hobby is second to none. It's phenomenal. And yeah, of course there is negativity. There always will be. There always has been. But it's such a small part of it. And if you compare that to everyday life, that everybody, I was going to say endures, but that's not the right phrase at all. Everybody has within their journey. The negative we have in our community is nothing, absolutely nothing. So it just goes to show that that it doesn't matter where you live in the world. It doesn't matter anything about your physique or anything like that. The joy of bending plastic is worldwide, and every time you got a problem, no matter what that problem is, a modeler will step up to help you because you're a modeler. And if you're not a modeler, most modelers will want to convert you to be a modeler. It's a little bit like sci-fi modeling. They're the same.
You hang around with enough modelers, you end up having to be a modeler.
Yeah. So it is. It's phenomenal. Really is phenomenal. And to spend some hours putting something together where so many people have enjoyed and endured, because there is a bit of endurance involved too. It's a very small price to pay that so many people, it's touched so many people, so and still will touch so many people. So yeah, cool. Let me go and have a look at the chat, because then I can concentrate on something else and all that. So let's go. Okay, so making models, Carl from the UK. He has just confessed as well. This is his first build that he's finished this year, so we're not alone. There you go. Well, you could always buy himself a couple of extra hours of paint. Just saying. That's a crazy logo. I guess this is in relation to the donation that Darren made. He said very nice. Oh no, sorry, it's JB. Carl was just remarking upon your build, saying very nice. Yeah, if you get a chance, well, actually, we'll do it. We'll do it later. We'll have a look at the all the builds that are finished so far in the reveal album. So yeah, we'll do that. Graham's asking where he can make a donation. The donation website is literally just going across the screen there. If you can't read it, I'll read it for you. It's all the W's, 3 W's, justgiving.com 48HR group build -22. Yeah, please go over there and give us a cup of coffee.
You pop it into the chat if you want to, James. It'd be easier for them to just click on it then.
That's very true. But I've been beaten to the punch because Making Models has already done it for him. So it's right there in the chat as well. Edward Leadership is saying, great stuff. Thank you, everyone. Hole 247 is saying, well done to everyone. Fantastic. Crazy Loca is saying, well done, Malcolm and James, and all who gave.
Don't have to thank me. I didn't do anything. I just sat here and enjoyed it.
He's also saying 65 to 70 human beings getting another chance to enjoy life with a box. Absolutely. Carl is just saying Ivan is sitting on the wall again. See, that's not me, Ivan. That's not my fault. Facebook user, which I haven't got open, so I'm not sure who that is. If you bear with me, I will find out. Because you've taken the time to write, so it'd be only right for me to speak your name. Johnny's in the chat there. We'll write that in a second, but he's saying he's back. I'm not sure where he's been, but he's definitely back.
Danny.
The Facebook user is saying, good luck, guys, with your last hours. Greetings from Danny. Oh, there we go. She's written down. Why didn't I read that, silly Billy? Danny from Scale Model for Vets in Holland. Wishing you luck for their last. That's cool. Oh, while I'm thinking about it, you may not know this. You might do. But Scale Models for Vets is an organisation that's similar to Models for Heroes over in Holland. They will be doing a 48-hour build in November.
Oh,
so
cool.
if you've enjoyed this, I will share the link with you at a later time for you to enjoy another.
Is that as well as the model show they're attending in November?
Yeah, I think it is.
Okay.
I think
well,
so.
November's going to be a busy time.
Going to be a busy month, actually.
I don't know if anyone's got anything planned in November, Ivan. No.
Nothing going on really.
Probably be ready for another one by then.
Facebook user there says, thank you for your support. Where have we gone? It's hasty. Run away. Support to M4H. And what an amazing job on your build. It's been a pleasure to follow and build along. Hope you get a restful evening. Yes, we're a little way away from that right now, but we will at some stage. Yeah, Johnny was in the previous stream and was super pumped to get involved with the USA auction that happened yesterday.
That was savage. That was savage.
Yeah.
There was some heavy duty sniping going on.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was last night, but yeah, it was a great showing as well. So well done, everybody involved. Graham just said it's just made a donation. Thank you very much. Jumping all over the place. Making Models says, does Ivan remember his first models for Model Officers Mess birthday bash build?
I do. It was the downed fucker Eindecker. and I've still got it in my display case on a CD case. I've still got it.
Yeah, and it was a very, very good build as well. Pulled that out of the bag because he was going to build a Fokker and then suddenly made a diorama base out of nowhere. Yeah, I remember that. That was very cool. Hey, maybe that's what I should do, actually. Maybe I should make a little video of all the builds that have happened over the last 6 years. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, good idea. We might be able to celebrate that in another way. So, Stefan Mertens is there. He's in the chat. I thought he'd gone to bed. Excuse me. Have fun, guys, in those last few hours of your 48-hour build. He is off to bed now. Have a lot to do tomorrow. On his F-35. He picked a build that he announced to me on Friday that it would take him 15 hours to mask.
Did he have the Galaxy mask for that? The actual set?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
He said he'd watched the video and it was 15 hours. I'm glad to say that I think he did it in 6. But I'm not. Yeah, all about your kit choice. But yeah, he's done a cracking job as well. But he hasn't quite finished, so that's cool.
Yeah, even unmasking it was about 3 hours.
Yeah. So Making Models is there saying nice one to Graham for his donation. Yeah, indeed, thank you. Dita is there saying nearly nearing completion. Greetings from Belgium. Hope to see you all with us for the Scale Model Vets in November. Yeah, I've given them a shout out, and I will, when I get the final bits and pieces, I will pop them a note so they know. That's right, Johnny. You were in the UK stream, but I had to go to dinner. Okay. Dita's saying, I think this might be a comment that, along with what Malcolm was saying, is the Euro scale modelling and the 48-hour bash. I don't know. Is that a model show, Dita, and the 48-hour bash all in one weekend? You can't be doing that, surely, God. Or is that just in November? It might. I think that's in November.
Will be in
that
November.
Would make sense. Yeah. Someone's used the M word, Malcolm. Facebook user says, "Hi guys, just like to say, well done. Any news on the Musaru Cup?" Yeah, not heard anything. Johnny's just saying there that you heard about the lots of snipes that were in your auction yesterday. Yeah, caused a bit of ruckus, I hear. Stephen Merton's just saying the 48-hour build will be the end of October. Oh, okay, gotcha. And the Euroscale model show is November 22nd. Right, gotcha. Okay, so it's the end of October, not November. So not doing the same month. Cool. Yes. Talking of sniping, you thought you had fun. We had an RP Models figure. Oh, it's a bust, actually, a 1/12 bust. That was one of the lots. And husband and wife sniped each other all the way through it. Yeah. And unfortunately, the husband won, and he's now in the garden on his phone watching this. So, yeah, that'll be an interesting thing. Crazy Like says last night the sniper was strong with a couple of people. It was. And like he said in our chat during the show, that bid as you mean to bid, or was it mean to bid or bid to mean? Oh, I know. Bid like you mean it was what he said. And yeah, spot on. Absolutely best way to do. Graham just says, sorry, it was only £10. Don't be sorry. Do not ever be sorry. £10 will make a massive difference. Every pound makes a difference. So thank you for allowing us to put that in the pot, and we will use that to great length. I'm sure I'll tell you that. Crazy Locust just saying same thing. Don't be. Any little helps indeed. Yeah, I think I may have just set myself up for a video. Stephen Mertens has just said, yeah, nice idea. Looking forward to the video, James. God damn it. Oh, well. I know what it is. What it is, he wants more of that music. That's what it is. It's everybody's favourite.
I think after this weekend, it's going to be number 3 on Spotify.
It could be. It could be. As long as I don't get hate mail.
Plastic Posse on Spotify.
Dieter's saying first the build of scale models for years. Yeah, just confirming that the 40-hour builds first, and then the show in Holland in Netherlands is after that. And it is the 26th, but I hope to see you there in November nonetheless. Yeah, well, you know, we'll see. Bit worrying. Carl's asking me to get images to him, and he'll work on it. I'm not sure. Oh, you mean about the 40-hour build? Yes. Yeah, that's fine, mate. No problem. I can sort that out. No problem at all. Yeah, we'll do that. It's a bit of fun. I think it was it JB that wanted the music?
I love it.
Doug.
I was walking my dog earlier out in the park, and people were looking at me weird. I'm like, you don't know what I'm listening to. You're jealous.
Don't judge me.
Don't judge me. You don't know me. This is for charity right now. I'm dancing for charity.
Have you listened to the full length version, JB?
I've only had the 5 minutes, and that's not enough for me.
No. Have you got to the part where the key change kicks in?
I think there's a part where it like drops, and you know, it reminds me of Avicii, where he builds you up and then drops and then brings you back. It's really
when the key change comes in, it's like every orgasm you ever had at all once.
I'm still trying to figure out why there's a piece of Owner of a Lonely Heart in there. That's what's been confusing me. Who ripped off Yes?
Oh dear. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry. I know it will be in your head for ages, and I don't feel a bit guilty because I've had it in my head for well over 6 weeks, and I'm not ashamed to tell you I've been caught at work dancing and whistling away to myself. Yeah, it is what it is. It's just one of those songs, but yeah, I'll get you a copy, no problem. How long do you want me to make it, JB?
Oh man, you know, 5 minutes is fine. I'll just put it on loop.
Okay.
How long is the drive between Denver and Omaha?
8 hours. 8 hours.
There you go.
Okay.
8 hours long.
I can do that, not a problem. Oh dear. So now I've got a vision in a convertible going down the highway. You know this at the wheel. Yeah.
Shouting out, "You don't know me."
Oh my.
Oh great. So anyway, let's why don't we have a message? We haven't had a message for ages. As we're talking about the tune, why don't we get a message? I'm not going to make the same mistake as earlier, Malcolm. I promise. Let's do something a little different. Here you go.
Models for Heroes is a charity very close to our hearts here at Airfix. Modelling has always had something of a serious reputation for the time, dedication it takes to put together the perfect model. However, we believe that the journey is far important than the destination, regardless of how long it takes. Over the years, Airfix has proven we're more than just a business. Airfix is the foundation of a fantastic community which welcomes every modeller with open arms. We're proud that the modelling community is inclusive, accepting and endlessly helpful, and we vow to mirror these attributes in everything we do, especially our support for Models for Heroes.
Fix. Yeah, he had great fun making those videos. Made several of them.
He had a lot of fun making those videos.
Yeah, he did.
Too much fun.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Absolutely. So yeah. How much more have you got to do on that, Malcolm?
I'm finished. Well, I'm just matte coating.
Okay.
The whole thing, and then I was gonna just dry brush the base a little bit, and then I was gonna gloss the edge, and then I am done. I mean, technically, I finished an hour ago, but you know.
Yeah.
Wow.
Keep on going.
Absolutely. Why
Beautiful
not?
work. Beautiful work.
Thank you.
He's a figure king without a doubt. He'll hate me for saying that, but he is. He's very, very
Just enjoy it.
Mm.
It's just fun. Just fun.
It has been confirmed for the people that were asking. Mike from the Moj won the Moosaroo.
Wow!
Congratulations,
Sorry,
Mike.
Australian, you are out.
Oh, wow.
Well done, Mike.
Yeah, brilliant.
Good job.
He played to the Humbrol heartstrings.
He did.
Yeah.
He did.
You're welcome, Mike.
Oh.
TJ for the win there.
Yeah, wow. You called that then, Malcolm?
Yeah. I don't know how much money I won. Lost on the bet, but never mind. Let's see. Yeah,
No,
that's great.
Yeah,
I love it.
It was great.
Well, we said
great
that.
fun
Didn't,
to
yeah,
do.
we said that, didn't we? We said the Humbrol one.
Yeah.
It was very clever. Very clever indeed.
I liked it.
But I wouldn't like to have been the judge, to be honest. Not on that one.
Hard work.
Yeah. Well
So
done.
you're up next then, Malcolm. That's going to be fun.
What's that?
Because you're up next.
Can't hear him. I know, I hear him.
Yeah.
I think he's gone.
One way or another.
Mm-hmm. Well, to be honest, I can't wait. It's going to be really cool. I can't wait. Whatever they've got planned. As I said, if we even get invited back.
Well, that's very true, yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah. I did stir the waters a little bit.
Yeah, it was fun. Super fun.
Let me change my camera because you don't want to be looking at that ugly butt all night. That's better.
So what's the kits you guys doing for the Star Wars ones? I saw it was you caught your stream yesterday, 147 scale. But who's the manufacturer?
These guys, Star Wars Legion.
Oh, the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fantasy Flight Games.
Yep.
Yeah. Brilliant.
They're super nice.
Yeah. Does it come with decals?
So it doesn't. Now the ones I have don't, but I'm not sure if some do. I mean, I guess the airspeeder I have, you mask them. The droid tank really doesn't have any, but I'm not really sure, to be honest. The others may.
Yeah, mine doesn't have any decals either. I think they're just mainly paint them. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah. And there's good detail for a game piece, is it?
Yeah,
Oh,
really good.
Yeah. I mean, I'll throw up my droid tank. You can. I mean, there's a little dude in there, and
Bear with me a second. I just highlight that.
Wow. Yeah.
so they're nice. I mean, the other option is the AMT kit, which is 20 years old. So, I mean, it was really nice. I'm surprised, and it's big too. Once I get the front disc on, so but they're nice.
Expensive?
A little bit. So the airspeeder, the little guy here, he goes for like 35. The big tank goes for 60. Scott, what was your escape pod?
About 40. I mean, we're certainly not talking Games Workshop money.
Yeah.
Oh, I tell you, have you seen? I mean, I love the droid tank. I think that's really, really cool. Being a closet person that I am, but the Scott's build. I think I'm going to have to get my hands on that.
Yeah, it's cool.
Very, very, very cool. Yeah, there's so much scope with that. It really is.
You want to throw it up, Scott?
Yeah.
I want to go down to the game shop and get one. It's awesome.
Yeah, isn't that great?
That is cool.
That's just awesome.
It's also interesting. Has that been done in plastic before?
No.
Wow, that's a cool looking C3. Nice work on that.
Yeah, that's beautiful. I saw his work on that earlier, and that's outstanding.
Now, painting gold isn't easy. What'd you use there to do? Oh man, look at that thing. Ooh.
So
no decals on that at all.
No decals. That's all painted. Whitey, let me show you. As far as 3PO goes, I used one of your the Geeks favorite here. This is the Super Metallics.
Yeah.
The gold number 202.
You just switched for brushing.
Yeah, fantastic. Really good.
Good stuff, man.
Ain't nobody got time for Beckles.
So what's the time there currently, Scott?
Sorry?
What's the time with you right now?
So 4:45 in here in the Mountain Time Zone.
Right, okay.
And we started, what did we start, guys? About 7 or 7:30 Friday night?
8.
Yeah. But hopefully people are still donating. We still have time, so.
Well, you've got 30 people watching, and I have to say, actually, I mean, tonight on the stream we almost hit 50 at one point, which is outstanding. But we've across the streams we've had pretty much 30 people there most of the time. I'm not 100% sure on the on your streams because I wasn't there, but looking back on the plays. We're in the hundreds. It's been very well supported with watching, very well.
Good.
So
awesome.
Yeah, it is. It is very awesome.
Well, whenever you have Ivan on a stream, your numbers just go up.
Well, this is true. I have actually. I have on your honor tonight pulled out the gin.
Nice.
I have to confess though, because I really don't know how many more hours I can go, but I've got to go all the way, so to speak. This gin is a rhubarb and ginger gin, which is really lush. But I can take my thumb off to reveal it's non-alcoholic.
Ooh.
Now, I know most people will go non-alcoholic.
No.
This is the second bottle. Well, not tonight, obviously, but it's absolutely gorgeous. Really, really gorgeous. He's going to tease me with what he's got. Go on, show me.
Obviously, pink strawberry. This is 37.5%, and I have doubles in mine. Get pissed a bit quick. It's nice. It's so sweet you don't know it's alcoholic. That's the problem.
That's the problem. Yeah. Gin's come a long way, long way, and going back to my days of working as a boss in a pub and all that, we didn't have all this fancy flavored stuff. But now it's big business.
Can't go wrong with a cider though.
Oh, I say. Now you're talking. You're getting ready for summer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're all summer drink, definitely. It's really nice. Although there's no alcohol in it, which is a bit of a shame, but it does flow down there quite nicely. Anyway, welcome to the drinking hour.
Yeah, we've now gone from PG to PG-13.
Yes. Well, we're not promoting it. We're just explaining what we are consuming. Definitely so. Well, hello. You've got a visitor there, B.
I do. Yes, that's my oldest son. He's coming to see what's going on. He's really worried that I'm going to get this finished in time.
Did his mom send him down with safety glasses and a tarp?
Yeah. He's in the splash zone now.
Yeah.
We have got to share that with everybody.
Oh, we got to get that replay for James and Malcolm.
Yeah, that was
okay.
Highlight of the weekend so far.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
So
it was explosive.
My wife's already tagged me screen caps. So.
Okay, so this young man, I don't know your name. I do apologise. What's his name, Robbie? You just turned your mic off.
Nope, that's Ewan.
Ewan. Okay, so Ewan, do you share the same passion for models? No.
That's the middle guy. Middle guy loves them. He'll do more afternoon.
Okay. Do you think your dad's a geek then, because he does all this model work?
You think I'm a geek? Do you even know what that means?
Okay, let's leave it there then. Okay.
You might not do models, but we are a pretty artistic family. Like my wife does sewing, she does painting, she's got a graphic design background. So the kids are always art stuff. So he loves painting, he loves drawing, just models, that little bit of sitting, still, and focus. He's got other stuff to do.
Yeah. Well, keep up your craft work. It's good for you. Very good for you. Let me take you off the screen. Let's have a quick look at the chat while everybody's beavering away on their builds. Where were we? So Edward Millership is saying, it says if you press the right button. Just been told by the wife that I was humming the music while I was finishing off the model. Yeah, that's not a big problem. It's when you go to bed and wake her up while you're trying to sleep. Humming it, yeah.
Edward is one of our beneficiaries in the UK here.
Indeed, yeah. Facebook user, I still are struggling to get the page open to see who that is. Let me just refresh. Maybe I can make sure I know who I'm talking with.
That's Danny Van Kasteren.
He's Danny. Okay, so I thought it was. We want the tune as a ringtone. Do you know what? Well, that was so cool. The problem is, though, with that music, is at what point of that music would you start your ringtone? Because it has quite a long lead up before it starts really getting into it. So, yeah, I might have to find a way to do that.
I would say the bit when the egg popping comes in, you know?
Yeah.
That bit.
Yeah.
Whatever you call that bit.
Well, the pop, I can't do it, but yes, that bit.
You can't do that?
No. What? No, I can't feel my lips, so no.
What?
My body's starting to shut down and saying, you should be in bed.
I see. I learn something new about you every day.
Do you know
never anything useful.
Yeah, no, of course not. If I gave you something useful, you would ask where I was, wouldn't you? You
True.
think it was
Yeah.
someone else.
Yeah.
What have you done with my friend?
Yeah.
Well, I assume friend, that would be word. It might be some other word, which we can't repeat right now. Richard Thompson says that I have tried to be at each segment. I'm more a car building sort of guy. It's been interesting seeing the armor being built, and time to head off to bed. Night all. You've all done a cracking job. Richard, I've noticed you in every stream, and thank you so much for being with us, taking that effort. That's cracking of you. Really appreciate it. Sleep well and stay safe. Whole 247 models. Time for me to get some sleep. I wish I could have done more, but the timing wasn't great as of life events got in the way. Hopefully can do more in years to come. No, the fact you're here is all that you needed to do, and thank you for being with us. So again, good night and stay safe. Edward Millership says nothing beats a wee dram of good old Scotch whiskey. No, you're right, Edward. But the thing that would beat Scotch whiskey right now is if I start drinking that, I will collapse onto the table here and be snoring, and that wouldn't be good streaming or pleasant. So yeah. Actually, do you know what? I think we're clear to do so. Edward, just out of curiosity, when you say a good Scotch whiskey, what would you say is a good Scotch whiskey? Let me know.
Talisker for me.
Are you a Scotch man?
Talisker 20. Only that one.
I hear a Balvenie good.
Yeah, Galvini is very good. Yeah, very nice. I didn't know that about you, Malcolm. That's interesting.
Oh, I didn't know that you couldn't go.
Well, that's true, yeah. I think one's more important than the other, if I'm honest.
Oh, yeah.
That is very interesting, actually. When is your birthday?
November the 22nd. You should know this.
Right. I do. I was asking for you to refresh my memory.
It's usually about May that I start reminding everyone.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Yes, and that you know what? Yeah, of course. I should have remembered because you don't allow the Christmas decorations up before your birthday.
Correct.
That's right. Oh, that's cool. I have an idea for your birthday. In that case.
I wonder what it is. Thank you.
It's not what you think. I'm going to get you a bottle of gin. Dieter is saying that you should try. Why didn't I think of this? Taran. You should try Taran. Apparently, that's a good whiskey. I'm guessing. Idle Hand Modeler. What a great handle. Idle Hands Modeler. Nice to put faces to the names. It's been great to build along with you all and donate to a great charity. Thank you very much. Thank you for being with us. Sometimes the faces will give you nightmares, so I apologize for that. See, this is what I didn't think through. You know how really good I am at reading things.
Nope.
I'm gonna get all names of whiskies now that I can't pronounce. Hannock Highland single malt amongst the collection. My sons periodically send me from Scotland. Okay, nice.
Yes, it's like the time you asked, where's anyone been on holiday in Wales? Give me a list. I'll read them out live.
Yes, that would be my worst nightmare.
We're still trying to find out what everybody's favorite opera is.
Yeah, no one's answered me yet.
Favorite author?
Favorite opera?
Oh, opera. Oh, wow. Okay.
Apparently, Bohemian Rhapsody doesn't count.
Definitely doesn't.
No.
Mine's The Phantom of the Opera. I saw that when I was 12. And I thought it was brilliant.
Beautiful.
What's that one? I can't remember the name of this song now. I'm certainly not going to sing it.
Please sing it.
No.
I'll give it a go. No one's listening, Malcolm. It's fine.
I'll find it on. No, I won't find it on YouTube because we'll get.
And also, if you sing it, it's not a problem. I can edit it out.
Shut up. Line.
Edward Millership says, "Don't worry, I can't pronounce it either." Yeah, you tend to find that with whiskies. They do have some strange names.
The Music of the Night.
Yes.
Put that on. It's brilliant.
Dieter says, whenever we even have some good Belgium distilled Scotch. We even have some good Belgium distilled single malts, Golden Cullis and Belgium Owl, among others. Interesting.
There you go, Ivan. You got an answer.
Oh, what's the answer?
Phantom of the Opera.
Oh,
it has opera right in the title.
Yeah, fair enough.
I've been to a couple, but I can't think of the names of them.
I imagine that Ivan is not talking about soap operas.
Oh God, no.
We're not talking about Coronation Street or EastEnders.
Ivan Millership says he had a couple of days in Wales.
Oh, nice.
Right under the glide slope of the valley. Yeah, but Wales is a very beautiful part of the country. My mother actually comes from the border of England and Wales in Herefordshire, which is also a very nice place in the country. If we're talking about scotches, slightly different. But if you're adventurous in any way, my recommendation would be to try Teelings. Teelings is an Irish whiskey. It's an old brewery in Dublin, and it's incredibly lovely. I once said to somebody I like Scotch, and I've got so much now in the house, I think I won't be able to drink it before I die, to be honest. Might be able to bath in it, but yeah. Oh, we've gone right down the Whiskey Avenue here. Edward says another is Stonick Highland Single Malt is a very good one. Oh, yes. And his next choice is one that I recognise, and it's very nice. Chivas Regal 12-year-old. Yeah, that's very nice. But unfortunately, I prefer more time at the bench, and if I mix the two, it doesn't go well.
No drinking and modeling here.
No.
I might have one beer, maybe one beer, but that's about it when I'm at the bench.
The last time James got schnockered, he woke up and he had the Starship Enterprise on his bench.
I will admit once I got a little drunk and bought an Airfix 124th scale Mosquito. That was not a good choice. But I got a really good deal.
I can't,
Wake up
I can't
after
deny or agree with that story, Scott. There is no
You
picture
can
evidence.
neither confirm nor deny, huh?
Absolutely. Mick Wilson is sending me a message. Bear with me a second. It's paying lots. Bear with me. Let me just double check I'm getting this right. I don't want to get this wrong.
So you're checking on a lot.
No, Mick's just sent me a message and said, can you remind me how to pay? So I said, I sent him a message just saying, just send me your credit card and I'll return it once finished.
Yeah. His bank account details.
Yeah. PIN number, of course, yes. I will need that. It's going to be really strange, you know. I've never had so many people message me and all that. It's going to be weird when no one messages me anymore. I'm going to feel like I've been completely deserted.
We've got a podcast is supposed to drop tomorrow, haven't we? Have you put a post up?
Yes, I have. It's scheduled post. Oh, while we're talking about the podcast, I informed the guys about our looming group build that we're going to announce, and the small supply of nutshells that you've got.
Yeah, that was an accident. I ordered way too many. Basically, and not only did I order too many, I ordered the wrong type of Tamiya. Instead of 3 walnuts, I ended up with 3 kilograms of walnuts. But then did it twice because I ordered 6. So I got 60 kilograms of walnuts to get rid of. So what better way to do it is make up some clever story about doing a group build with walnuts and giving them away for free.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if you want a walnut, let me know. Fortunately, I bought the ones with shells on, because that would have been funny, wouldn't it? If it was just ones without the shells on.
Yeah.
I would just have to eat them. And I don't know what the nutritional benefits of eating walnuts are.
Oh, there's lots of benefits. Got a little bit of feedback there, guys. Let's have a look. What else is there? Edward Bishop is saying, in fact, I just found a miniature I got from Stirling Castle. Ooh. And obviously the whiskey supply is keeps him well supplied if he ever runs out of IPA. So it's the top of the hour. Oh, well, it's just gone past the top of the hour. I've not been concentrating. Sorry, Scott, I've let you down.
Time to dance.
Absolutely.
Time to dance.
Let's have a bit of a jig, shall we? And we can do that with a message as well. We'll go with no.
Simon. I was discharged from the Air Force after 28 years with a bad back and a bad head. My marriage failed. I moved somewhere fairly isolated, and I was really struggling with isolation and loneliness. I heard about Models from Heroes through Walking with the Wounded, and as someone that used to do loads of model making as a kid, I thought, you know what, it might be a really good way of getting me back into modelling. What I actually found was a huge supportive community, a family of veterans and modelers who are there for each other and use modelling as a medium to support each other rather than the end goal. Models for Heroes is an absolutely amazing organisation. They have absolutely turned my life around. You know, I feel honoured to be part of an organisation like that that's reducing veteran loneliness and isolation and improving mental health.
There you go. Thanks, Simon, for that message. And if you wish to donate, obviously the donation link was there. Please do. A cup of coffee. If that's all that you can spare, that would be more than ample. So, Ivan, throwing back that question to you about opera, I'm intrigued. What's your favourite opera?
Oh, actually, throw you on mute, doesn't it? Tosca would have to be my favourite.
Tosca? Yeah. Okay.
I think Puccini was a genius.
That's going to be his pickup line when he comes to Vegas. He's just going to ask her, hey, love, favorite opera?
I think with a line like that, I'm just going to get a weird side glance.
Yeah. They're not going to hear what you're saying. They're just going to hear that accent.
Yeah, he just needs to announce he's a British scale modeler, and all the women will be flocking.
They'll just have their panties off. Like, I guess I won't be needing these.
Yep. Oh, keep fingering the black paint.
Well, there's a phrase that I really didn't need to hear, so I'm trying to do.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Great timing.
Yeah, thanks. It's all down my top and everything.
I thought it'd be dry by now. It's still a bit wet.
Oh, jeez.
You're a machine.
Oh, dear.
If it helps, I've completely finished.
Oh, well done, you.
The water actually looks all right as well, apart from the fact it's flowing upwards. I've even put some ripples on with that transparent water gel that, once again, nice shift uses. But yeah, done. I'm happy with that.
And you should be. It's awesome.
My
Absolutely
best
awesome.
build of the year.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well done, Ivan.
Thank you.
I knew you'd do it. Knew you'd knock it out of the park.
Is that a picture frame, Ivan? You've used?
Yes. Off Amazon. They come like this in tons of different sizes. I just bought tons of them. I think it was like 15 quid, and I've got like 20 different sizes. Some of the same size, but yeah, I always use picture frames as my vignette bases.
That's a good idea. I've seen people who use picture frames and they mount their aircraft sticking out of the frame so that their wing is perpendicular to the frame, and then they hang the frame on the wall.
Yes.
And then there's just a picture of a horizon or something in the background that has relation to that aircraft. And those are always really quite cool. Yeah.
Yes,
good space saver. I like it. It does look very caramelly, doesn't it? Very caramelly.
It's very much like toffee.
Wow.
I didn't realize because I used the AK 2-part epoxy resin. I used AK real colors to tint the water, but because of how pigmented that paint is, the slightest drop and it's completely opaque.
I see.
So yeah, be very delicate with how you color the
right.
Yeah, excellent build.
I couldn't help myself.
Well, you got to put your fingerprint in it so you can prove that it's yours.
Yeah.
Well done.
Jolly good fun.
Did you learn anything from the build? One of the things that we found last year is that people were learning things about the way that they make models and the way they can cut corners, but not in a bad way, but in a great way. Did you learn anything from this build, do you think?
Yeah, it was really TJ that taught me. Just get a hairdryer on it and get on with it. I have zero excuse now for not building models quick enough.
Yeah, hairdryers. Certainly.
I think that's his mission statement. Get a hairdryer and get on with it.
You're damn right.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's loads of ways of making it quicker, isn't there? And so that you can enjoy it more, you know?
Yeah. I think we've said this throughout the streams, but I think part of the problem is quite a lot of us spend an awful lot of time overthinking it and pontificating about the build. Where unlike this, you've got 48 hours. You do the build, and at the end of it, I don't know about anyone else, but for myself, I sort of sit there and think, "Wow, I did that in 48 hours. Why did it take so long?" All right, yeah, I don't always have that amount of time in one lump, but yeah, it's quite amazing. So with your time saving that you've learned, and the fact that you can increase the speed, if you like, of your build over, and do you think you're going to apply that a little time or all of the time in your next build?
I'd like to do it all the time because I've for the past few years, each year I finished less and less. So I just need to get on with it. I know I'm always the one to say just get on with it as well, but I'm the worst for following my own advice.
Yeah. True.
Just crack on. So yeah, I'd like to apply it to every build I do.
So the other question is obviously you use the hairdryer to speed that process up, right?
Yep.
So is this a hairdryer you purchased or sold it? Or you liberated it from someone else?
This is a hobby-specific hairdryer.
Oh, okay.
The cheapest one I could find is pink. But yeah, it was really cheap. It was bought just for the sake of speeding stuff up.
Nothing wrong with that.
Do you know what? I think there is a hobby-specific hairdryer, but there really should be.
Yes.
that would be interesting.
Just need a company to stick a brand on one. Boom.
Yes. Yeah. I'm using AK's hairdryer. Much better.
So I'm intrigued about it because obviously I've got no experience with hair dryers whatsoever. Being follically challenged, I am. Just out of interest, the hair dryer you use, does it have any nozzles on it, or is it
diffuser?
It's literally as basic as they come.
Oh right, okay, right, yeah. So yeah, I gotcha. It folds on the handle, right?
No.
Oh, it doesn't.
Oh, it does. Whoops! It actually does. You noticed that before I did. Yeah, it can fold.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's
It's a travel one.
Packing it away. It's a travel one. Yeah.
Yeah, clever.
Yeah.
I thought you were thinking of the ones that you see the ladies sitting in the hairdressers with the great big dome on their heads. You know?
No, I wasn't thinking about the great big dome that you have with the pointy bits that come out and all that to fluff the hair. No, that wasn't what I was thinking. It was a genuinely. Sorry, I've got my cat. I'm just trying to do some things. It was a genuine question because obviously to have I mean, I don't know that much about hair dryers, but to have something on the end that focuses the heat. It sort of worries me a little bit, you know, because that would maybe make it harder to control. I don't know.
No, I just turn it on and waft it around everywhere.
Okay.
Wait, so James, you're telling me you don't have a hairdryer at your bench?
Look, this is my hair.
A hairdryer is like one of the most important scale modeling tools. You got to have a hairdryer. You're killing me.
I've got to be honest. For me, the way I am with my follicle challenge, if I went somewhere and bought a hairdryer, it'd be like going to a chemist and buying Durex. It would be uncomfortable. You know.
Amazon, dude, Amazon.
Yeah, that's true. Do they come in little brown boxes? Yeah,
no shame.
Want anyone to know. No, I haven't actually. I have used a hairdryer a couple of times, and genuinely that's why I was asking because my wife has a hairdryer very similar to that, and it has that plastic thing on the end. I don't know what to do with that. I've got a clue. The only thing I've ever used a hairdryer on is a dog. So I wouldn't know.
Surprise me.
So
I honestly don't think I could model without a hairdryer. It is insanely valuable.
Yeah, I'm learning now.
The amount of time you save with a hairdryer, just so if you build a couple times a week, like I try to work every day. I don't always paint every day, but say you paint once or twice a week. Over a year, the amount of time you can save drying your paint or your oils or your enamels, whatever it is you're doing with a hairdryer, will add up so much. So even if you're using like Style Res primer, which is an acrylic primer, hair dry it and you can paint and weather over top of it in 5 minutes, and it's hard as a rock. And that's an acrylic primer. It's not even eating into the surface. But if you hit that thing with a hairdryer, you're good to go. It's I've mentioned it before. I just don't have time to sit around and wait for stuff to dry or cure. I'd rather do the exciting part, which is the painting.
And your hair looks so bouffant.
Also,
it's like
a huge plus.
An advert for hairdryers. That's beautiful. It's like take 2 bottles into the shower. to use a hairdryer as well. It saves me so much time.
I'm just thinking to myself that she's very interesting idea, and add a hairdryer to our merch. Just making conversation hairdryer.
Well, you could sell your combs. Just be a stick, wouldn't it?
You know. So do you? I am intrigued. So are you saying that when you do your painting, that every time you do a layer, you're going to use your hairdryer?
Not every time, but oftentimes, especially when it comes to like oils and enamels,
yeah.
It just makes it dry so fast.
Yeah. Oh wow! I shall start googling now for a hairdryer. It'll come up in my history though. That'd be worrying.
This is going to crack me up if AK or Ammo releases a modeling hairdryer. They'll call it something fancy like a paint drying accelerator or something.
Hot air blower.
I'm liking his name. Oh, I like it. Keep going with the names. I'm writing all these down.
Yeah.
It's new from Trumpeter in 2023.
Thermal technology. You know what? You could get a wall-mounted one, right? Yeah, you know the ones you dip your hands in.
You're talking about a blade.
Sorry, yes, Dyson Airblade. You dip your model in there and just slowly bring it out and come out dry.
Yeah.
No?
There you go.
You've gone off on a tangent now.
I thought that's pure genius.
Excuse me. There's a cat on my desk.
Oh yeah.
And there's one on my lap.
Which one's on the desk?
That was Sherman.
I know the one on your lap.
Yeah, Kylo is in my lap.
You have a cat called Kylo?
I do.
I have a cat called Finn.
Do they talk to each other?
Yeah. They get very scared when they do. Yeah. How funny is that?
Does TJ's cat have its shirt off while he talks to Finn? Because that was awkward in the movie.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. Oh, talk about awkward. What about when Luke was breastfeeding that big blue thing?
God almighty.
What was that about?
I'll be right back.
All right. Chip up this tank.
So I've finished. I think I finished shipping the Sherman.
Oh, nice.
I'm going to take a picture of it, put it in the Sherman Facebook group. How long will it be before someone tells me Shermans don't ship?
25 minutes.
5 minutes.
It's going to be pretty quick, I bet. Looks good, but Shermans don't ship.
I read this one time.
Did you know that paint was baked on? Here's a picture.
You can say use a hairdryer.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm calling it done.
Yay! Let's see.
Good job, Grant.
Guys, Value Gear are going to love me. I used a whole bunch of their stuff.
Nice.
Yes, Sophie.
You're going to take some pictures of it, Grant, and then put them
Yes,
up
sir.
on the page.
I will go do that now.
Malcolm, have you been mostly doing Warhammer figures lately?
Me?
Yeah.
Not necessarily Warhammer, but figures. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Malcolm, if I'm not mistaken, I believe in one of your more recent podcasts, you mentioned that you do play bolt action. Or you have played in the past.
I have played bolt action. Yeah.
It's a pretty good game, isn't it?
It is. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's Warhammer for grown-ups, right?
I also play Warhammer.
But when were you accused of being a grown-up, TJ?
That is a good point. You're not wrong. But I have 2 bolt action armies.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fun game. I don't play it as much as I would like to.
It's really good. I am in love with the way that you take turns. The turn order system is genius. You take dice out of the bag.
I like it when it's working in my favor, and I dislike it when it is not working in my favor. There is nothing worse than having your opponent get like 4 activations in a row and just annihilating that one unit that you had something planned, for. But that part of that, I'm not the most strategic player in the world. Like I'm the living embodiment of that Joker meme where it's like, do I look like a guy with the plan? That's me in every game. So when I actually do have a plan, it's always blown to pieces because I don't get my activations.
Gotcha. Well, remember that if they get 4 activations in a row, that means you get your 4.
True.
You get to react to them, and they don't get to react to you. So
it's a good point.
I love it. I love the sculpts. I love the accuracy that they desperately try to do. I think it's just really nice. They have a lovely balance between historical accuracy and making the gameplay fun.
Yes, that is the other thing I very much enjoy. Like, for my Marines, like my sergeants all have Thompsons, even though they're better without them. But your squad sergeant carries a Thompson. That's what they carried.
Mm-hmm.
But
you're right. But if you for kids that they're playing bolt action, they're going to start having an interest in history, and vice versa. And all the campaigns they follow Market Garden and things like that. I think Warlord done a great job with the way that they've structured it. So if you're a fan of World War II, it's a game you want to play. I don't know if you've had a look at any Rubicon kits before.
Oh, I have a whole bunch.
Oh, well done.
They're
Okay.
the best.
Yeah, they are just brilliant, just fun to build and beautifully detailed as well. For a kit, this is my Stuart that I have sat on my desk. Just
nice.
Doing not much. I've got another 2 to build. So I have a little Stuart platoon when I play. But yeah, they're just so much fun to put together, and they sit in the hand. The scale of them is lovely. They're not too small, not too big. I have giant hands, but they're a nice size. Easy to brush paint as well. Puts together and very, very quickly. Yeah, really, really good.
That'll look like 1/35th scale in my hands.
Well, I have been subbing for dinner, so I will have to bid you all farewell for the time being.
Have a good dinner, TJ.
I will.
I'll be gone when you get back, Nate. Lovely to chat to you.
Yep. Keep going, guys. Malcolm, thank you. James, thank you.
Bye-bye.
See you, buddy.
Hey, Malcolm.
Yeah.
Here's my LVT I just finished. Rubicon.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, that's lovely. The medical one, too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to have all the decals to make the version that they had. So.
Yeah. Is that the LVT4?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Buffalo? What do they call it? Buffalo?
The Buffalo.
That's the one.
Yeah.
That's
I'm going to do another one with the 25-pounder or the 17-pounder on top. They just kind of threw it on top of it with some skids, getting it across.
Yep.
So I'm going to do that one next.
Yeah, they're a good size, aren't they?
Yeah.
You know, 1/72 can be a little bit small.
Yep.
1/35 one can be a little bit big.
Yep.
So 1/56 is kind of right in that little sweet spot. I think it's really good.
I thought they were 48.
No, they're 56.
Oh, okay.
28 millimeter.
What's 48 then? What's that brand?
There is no LVT in 48.
Well, a gaming. Sorry, I thought there was a gaming 48.
You can adapt the rules to play in any scale you like, but it's always a kind of a bit of a contention to whether 148 looks better with other figures and things like that. Like the Rubicon figures are slightly different to the Warlord ones, and they're all slightly different. I have a friend who plays bolt action, and all his tanks are 148 scale.
That's what I was thinking. Bolt action.
And that's fine by me because all his tanks are bigger and easier to hit. No problem with that at all.
I'd love to do LVT 35th. Just getting one.
All right, dinner and coffee break. What I miss?
Oh,
Hey.
we can start again for you, Whitey.
Sandwich biscuit.
Sandwich biscuit. Oh, John, did you have the crunchy?
It's really interesting. It is crunchy.
Yes. But.
Buck. Yeah, what was the buck?
Whitey, you done yet?
Hell no. No, I am not done. I'll get close, but I won't get finished.
You gonna sling some paint on it?
I'll get primer on it tonight, probably.
All right, bottom of the hour. Let's have get up and stretch reminder.
Doodle.
All right. Those of you that are following along at home, we've got about 2 more hours to go. If you haven't donated already, please consider doing so. The link to do that is scrolling along on the bottom of the screen. Appreciate any donations you can do. Doesn't matter on the amount, just do what you can do, but really, really appreciate it. Thank you.
The song never gets old. It's incredible. It's going to be my hype song when we go to Nats. I really want to get that to play at the awards ceremony before they hand everything out.
Well, JB, won't that be your walk-up when you get all your awards?
Oh, no. I mean, Then that's
Or
a different
you just
ballgame.
have it playing on your phone every time somebody gives you something free.
Well, when the posse wins an award, we're going to play it. Anybody on
All
the
right.
posse, if they win an award, that song goes up.
Oh, so the He's My Friend is done?
Oh, we can do that for sure. That's my friend. James, if you haven't noticed, we're kind of quirky when we do that at model shows in public.
Yeah, don't invite us.
Yeah, don't you dare have fun at a model show. It's the last thing you want to do.
Serious
Right.
business, eh?
Absolutely. So, James, I have finished completely now. This guy's done. I'm now completely done. It's all glossed across the bottom now.
Nice.
Matte coated and all complete.
Very nice. Wow.
Yes. Yeah, really happy with him. He can sit on the shelf with the others. Yeah, it's really cool. Can't believe it took 48 hours. But...
Yeah, well done. Great job.
Don't know if I showed you this one that I've got lined up.
Oh,
Did I show you that?
Hold the phone.
Hold the phone. This is a 3D print. You can tell by the bit of striations on there. This made by an artist called Eastman, and it's by Ninja Prints, I think. Yeah, there we go. Resin prints. Yeah, we've got loads of different ones that he sculpted himself. I just gave it a zenith going over just to get the color and everything. And yeah, I'm not sure what he's doing with this rat, but I don't know if he's giving it a kiss or what. But yeah, so that's gonna be fun. That'll be on the list of other things to do. And I've nearly finished my orc dude. Do you remember the
Yes, yeah,
that one? He's nearly done.
That's awesome.
I don't know if you can see that all right.
Nice.
He's not quite on his. Thank you. He's not quite on his base yet. He's still got a pin. Yeah, he's come out really nice. I really like this guy. I've had him for years on the shelf, just waiting to get painted, and then just at the end of lockdown, I started him up. He's really cool. Loads of detail on him. Cerberus Studios, I think, make them.
Yeah, so it's a great figure, that one.
Yeah, really, really good. And it comes with the lizard as well. So the lizard and the branch is supposed to be the branch is supposed to be behind him in there. In the box art, the serving suggestion, if you like. But I decided to put him in front of him, so he's grabbing him instead. And I don't know if you can look. I don't know if you can see. Now I have to change the webcam. Hang on a sec. We do. Yes. You see, there's a little millipede.
Yeah.
See that? Or a centipede or something. And that's my thumb. It's so good. Yeah.
Crazy small.
Yeah, crazy small.
But it's
That reminds me of that lizard that Ian from On the Bench put on his vignette.
Yeah. On the tree.
There's a lizard Harry. Yeah, so he's nearly done. He's nearly done.
Looks ace on that branch. That's really
yeah, well, that came out of my fish tank. So yeah, but space saving, got all these things up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 models just on that little space. And that's like 6 months of work.
So Malcolm, can I ask you a serious question?
No. Yes.
How do you find time to actually model for yourself?
I have a very kind and loving family that let me sit here and moan in the corner of the room. So I don't really get much time to do it. That's really why I've switched to figure painting, because building the scale models just takes so much space. It takes so much time. We're talking about drying times and things, but that's an issue. Yeah, I very rarely get a chance. I mean, 5 years ago, before Models Theories came along, I was building 10, 12 models a year, filling up the model tables and things, but not anymore. I find, though, I can talk about scale modeling as much as I can model. That's probably why we started a podcast.
Yeah, and then you started a podcast too. So,
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
But I just like talking about the hobby as well as doing the hobby, which is a good sign, I suppose. Yeah. I just try and grab whatever time I can, really. Once the kids have gone to bed, then it's our time. Squeezing it all in with work and doing a podcast and being a family man. You don't get as much time as you want, but it's when I do get the spare time, it's a great pastime to have.
it is a great hobby.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Right, I'm going to go to bed.
All right, buddy.
Because I'm tired and I've got work in the morning. I've got a workshop at 10, so I've got to go to bed.
Oh, God, have you?
Yeah. Oh, have you shown these guys your canopy you were working on?
No. You mean my canopy that I was having fogging up problems?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could ask their advice, actually. That's a good idea. 1 second.
Well, I've got mine here. Hang on. I'll show you guys the masked up canopy that I've got here. I've got a mask on it.
Oh, that is right.
Ivan, this sits with me on the bench here for any times that I need a little joke.
That is so my humour.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I think I'm going to take off. I finished. This has been awesome. Thank you so much. And everybody take care. And good luck, Robbie, if you're still there. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks, Jim. Stay in touch, buddy. And it was really great to have you part of the event. So
Great job on the model.
yeah, so I've had terrible problems with my canopy for my plane. With it keep fogging up. Maybe you can give this advice.
Oh. Put yourself in a timeout.
Wow. Oh, we're all tired enough that
Hey, these are the jokes, guys. These are the jokes.
This is what keeps us entertained while we do podcasting. This is our level.
Yep. Right. Good night, guys. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Malcolm.
You're brilliant.
All right,
all of you. Cheers, good night.
No
all.
worries. Take care, Malcolm.
Cheers, dudes. Bye.
My silly humour. Well, actually, do you know what? On a sensible note, did I actually show you my build?
No.
I don't think I have I? It's a bit rude.
Get it out.
There you go. Hang on a second. Right, bring the camera down a little bit more. Great time for that to switch off. Right, okay, so here it is. This is my build. It's a 148th Wes Flagger, I think it's called, from Amusing Hobbies. It's a tiny little thing, really, but got a bit of. I lost the decals to it, and I only discovered I lost the decals when I was halfway through the build. So I managed to find these in the scrap box. It's a great little aircraft. The wings move.
Oh wow!
Wow.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Those markings look good on there.
They don't look too bad. It's funny because when I got I got a box of bits and pieces. I don't have an awful lot of stuff. I try not to keep it, but I found a roundel that was 1/48th, and it was about twice the size of that. So I got very confused and didn't quite know what to do. And eventually I found some 1/72 decals, which is what these are. And on the side here, on the nose, these are actually 1/48, allegedly. So yeah, it's a great little build. Not a lot of sprues involved. As you can see, there are some bits on the wheelbase that are not painted great, but I was literally up against it then at that point. I had, I think it was a minute and a half to get 4 doors on. Otherwise I wouldn't finish. But yeah, first time I've done modelling. Came out okay. I used a mask to do it. But yeah, I'm quite happy with it. For 48 hours, you can't complain with that.
I haven't seen that aircraft before, but it's pretty cool.
Well, this is one of the reasons why I bought it. Was because it was just very odd, and so in my mind, I'm thinking it's one of those things in which it's a paper, what I suppose what you call a paper airplane, whereas it was designed but never was actually made. And then maybe after the war it was discovered, and someone looked at it and thought, well, that looks really weird, and took it away and figured out how to make the Osprey. I guess, I don't know. I know there were, if I remember my history correctly, I know they would experimenting with wings that could pivot, etc. I think I'm right in saying it was in the 30s, but I might be wrong. But anyway, yeah. So that's my build. It was great little build. I thoroughly enjoyed it.
And who was the manufacturer again?
I'll just grab the box and I'll show you the box art. Oh. So the name of the actual aircraft is Weather Flood. That's it.
Oh, okay.
So it's this one here. It's from Amusing Hobbies.
Yeah, Frildo was going on about that the other day. He wants to get one of those.
There's not a lot to it. Like I say, it was, well, I think it was a sprue and a half, if that. Yeah. So it's a really big box for not a lot, really. Yeah, I had it for a little while. I actually pre-ordered it when they announced it. I pre-ordered it and waited 3 months for it to arrive. And when it arrived, I was like, oh, okay. So I opened it up straight away and looked inside and went, oh, really? Is that it? Yeah. It's the only model I've ever pre-ordered. So, yeah. There we go. Good fun.
Awesome. Well, I'm gonna I'm going to take a break. So let's see. Let's go around. Round, I know you said you were done. You want to show everybody your build again? Man,
Gorgeous.
love the presentation. Just off the charts, man. So good.
That's nice.
So good.
Nice work.
Awesome.
Thank you, guys.
Terrific. John, let's see what you've got going on over there. Oh, you're muted. Oh man, that speeder looks great with the pin wash on it.
Yeah, so it's done enough. The faux glass came out decent. I tried to shade it from light to dark, and then let's see. Now I'm working on the next one, which is the droid tank, and it's getting there. I should be done soon. So right now I'm just chipping dark on it, and then looking at pictures, there's silver chipping. So I have a silver Prisma pencil that I'll be chipping it with.
Nice. Did you enjoy the speeder as much as the tank? Or
yeah, I mean it was quick. The only thing is I do wish it had a little bit of an interior, but it's nice. I'm honestly gonna try to start playing the game based on it. Like,
yeah,
it's really cool. So
love the chip markings. That's my favorite part of your build.
oh, thanks. That's masking fluid and just going at it. What I like is I actually clear coat it with the Mr. Hobby clear. And what's nice is when you chip over top of it with acrylic, if you screw up, just let it dry and come back with a toothpick, and you can actually just rub it off and adjust your chips. So
nice. All right. Looks like Robbie stepped away. Whitey, we haven't had an update from you in a while. Let's see how things are going on the Bearcat. All right.
There you go.
Just got the engine in place, getting ready to paint the inside of the cowling, and I'll get that in place. This is that resin cowling from Obscurico. And,
Yeah, how does that cowling fit? Does it fit pretty well?
Yeah, pretty decent fit. I did have to take the grinder to the inside diameter just to get it to thin that a little bit, but yeah, look at that.
Oh yeah, it looks really good.
Sure does.
And what's did you say Blue Angels markings on this one?
Yeah. Yep.
Excellent. Well, that looks terrific, man.
Thanks. Thank you.
All right, Ivan, what are you up to over across the pond?
Oh dear me. I nearly punched it off the bench. Yeah, I'm done. I'm just waiting for the resin to cure slightly more, just so I can trim the edge. And then maybe put a little bit more texture on the water with some ripples or whatever. But apart from that, yeah, it's done.
Man,
oh yeah, man, that's really looks good. That water.
Wow, I like the markings a lot too.
Yeah, I don't know how I thought of them.
Like JT. What's his new name? Just gonna shorten it.
JT. I'll take it.
It's got a ring. It's got a ring to it for sure. Well, my base is coming along pretty good.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Starting to look a little, get some shadows and highlights on there. Probably do a little bit more with it. And then right now this looks awful, but we're starting to clean up the pin wash on the pod. It's pretty sloppy right now, but we'll get it all taken care of. And then I got the droids mounted on their little bases now.
Man.
And I think they actually these droids, for how small they are, they turned out pretty good. So
yeah, they did. Nice work, Scott.
Really
awesome.
Really good.
I'm gonna go buy that based on your progress, man.
Well, it's been a lot of fun, and I'm going to pick up that droid tank. I just love the work you've done with that. And you need to, if you don't already have a Bandai speeder, John, I'd like to get your take on one of those and compare the two side by side, but they look pretty nice.
Yeah, I mean, really the only difference is I think largely is the cockpit. But after building this, I definitely want to build a Bandai one.
Yeah. Man, the only thing about this session that's making me sad is Doug's not here to dance during our little video
know, right?
presentation. So.
Is it that time again?
Yeah, it's getting pretty close.
Oh, man.
Let's do it here. Let's see. What do we want to do? Let's see. Here we go. We're going to go. Yeah, we're about 1 hour, right? So let's do this one.
Keep it up, guys. Only an hour to go.
All right, we've got Robbie back. Robbie, I saw you dancing, getting some moves on, but how's the Mustang project?
Well, I trying to think of the best way to spend the last hour and a half, but my oils on the top are done. And I'm going to get a little bit of oils on the bottom, and that'll be pretty much it. So.
Excellent. A question for you. Are all of the lids on your containers secured and safe?
They are.
Okay. All right.
I wish I could say I learned from that, but I haven't because I've still been shaking paints like an hour later. So. Might have to happen 1 or 2 more times.
Awesome.
I know earlier when I had my camera flipped the other way and I was using my cell phone, it didn't like the screen. My phone was just freezing up and I couldn't hear you guys. So I've gone back to this camera.
Well, Robbie, while you were gone, we were kind of talking about what have you learned a little bit, and what you've learned on this build.
One thing I've learned for sure is that if I want to do another 48-hour build, I'm doing a vehicle of some type, not a plane. So right at the end, you start hitting all the little stuff together.
Yeah.
I've definitely learned how to manage the time a bit better. I came into this with a good, clear plan on how I wanted to break it down, where I wanted to be at certain times, and I think that was a big help. And now, having done it once, the next time I'll be able to be a little bit better at planning that. So that's what I've learned to take away from it.
Nice. Would you do it again?
Yeah, definitely, 100%.
Nice.
It's been fun. It's been actually a great time. It's been more fun hanging out and getting to know everybody here. I know Whitey's just joined. He's here tonight from the Geeks. I'll be sure to say hi to him.
Yeah.
But, being able to socialize while doing it, like I could just sit here and be whittling something, then it would still be a great time just hearing everybody's experiences and input. So definitely would do it again.
Excellent. Whitey, what do we need to do to get the geeks all with us next time?
Well, if Darren and Scott's jobs weren't sending them on the road, that would have been great.
Yeah.
Frildo, I don't know why he I don't know what he had going on this weekend or what. I think he previous plans for other stuff, I suppose. But.
Yeah. Well, I know Darren would have been here if there's any way he could, and I did see that Darren made a donation on behalf of the geeks, and that's much appreciated by these guys. I know. So
yeah, definitely. Yeah, that was cool of him to do.
Well, yeah, I think Frodo's just still upset that that F-22 is mirrored.
Probably. He lost the moose roof.
Oh yeah. Which one was his?
It was a gray one with if you look, it had some VF-84 Jolly Roger markings on it.
Oh, nice. Just humming.
Sorry.
The struggle's real, man.
I'm going to go to work tomorrow with that in my head.
When are you working, Ivan?
I really can't complain. I'm working tomorrow, 3 to 11. Then I've got 4 days off again.
Oh, that's not too bad, yeah.
You work in the oil fields? That's the hours those guys pull.
He does lay pipe, though. Sorry, joke. Ivan, you're a good man. Are you gonna have enough vacation for Nats?
I've already booked them. Yeah, it's all been approved.
Okay, good.
Oh yeah, that was the first thing I booked off. I will admit, where I work, I do get very good holiday allowance. So I've got 2 weeks at the end of April / first week of May, 3 weeks in July, 2 weeks in November.
Wow.
Wow, great.
Yeah, it's really good.
Wow. How do I get on that plan?
Jesus, are they hiring?
Yeah.
And you get all the bank holidays off too, right?
No. That's the only problem. There's no such thing as bank holiday and stuff like that. It's
Yeah, not in the service industry. You don't have any such luxury as bank holidays off.
No. That's the thing is, I do have my other job. I just don't have a start date for it yet. So I'm stuck I'm stuck there for now.
You got a new job coming, have you?
Indeed. I do.
Exciting.
Escape from retail.
Oh, I thought you were going to tell me your job was escaping from something. Sorry.
It is escaping from the public.
Well, that's a good thing. I got to be honest.
You'd think so, but the new people I'll be dealing with is prisoners.
Oh, okay. So what's that? A prison guard, is it?
Operational support grade, so it's the running of the prison.
Oh, okay.
So it's kind of minimal prisoner contact, but still very much so.
Yeah, you still get contact. Yeah.
When do you start, Ivan?
That's the email I'm waiting for.
Ah, okay.
Every day I'm checking, like, just give me the job. So I did the interview, like, told me there, and then got an email saying, yes, you have the job. It's just now I'm just waiting.
And that frustrating.
How far is that from your house?
4 miles.
Oh, nice. So that's right down the road.
Yes, helps giving a jump in it.
What's going to happen while the prisoner's friends are like coming at you with bribes to get you to take stuff in? Like, we'll give you a nice 135 model kit if you take this. In there.
The fun thing is, a colleague I work with currently, I'll be working with again because he's just got the same job as me. Well, I got the same job as him.
Hopefully you like him.
Yeah, we get on really well. That's the problem.
They're having a problem in Canadian prisons. In Prince Albert, they keep putting drugs and stuff on drones and flying them over the prison and dropping them in.
Yeah.
No one in Preston can afford a drone.
You can't if you're selling drugs, apparently.
To be honest with you, I was just thinking to myself, at least he's not going to go short of glue.
All right, guys, I am going to call it quits and get out of here and go barbecue.
Thanks, Grant. You've been awesome.
Thanks
Hey,
for the
thank
invite,
you.
Grant. Really appreciate it.
Thanks,
Yeah,
man. I really appreciate the opportunity to be here with all you guys and meeting you guys. It's been fun. If you need anything, please reach out. I'm here all the time, and I'll keep bugging you guys. So
It has been a pleasure spending the past 48 hours with you. And
hey,
thank
you too.
questions.
Nobody.
Sir, wait a minute. Is it sir or is it king?
What do you call
Lord
Lord?
and OBE.
Lord? No, it's been great, guys. I really do appreciate it. It's been so much fun. I really did. It's now I want to build an airplane for some bizarre reason, so I don't know what's going on with my head.
I'll trade you kits next time.
You got an F4 on the way.
But It's been fun. I really do appreciate it, guys. Have a good night.
Take care, man. Thanks again.
Talk to you again.
I know somebody mentioned it earlier in the stream. I think it was yesterday, but just to have this like once in a blue moon would be fun too, even if there's no event going on. Just have throw up a Facebook or whatever it is, the StreamYard session, bring in people to just shoot the breeze, build.
Scott, what's the limit on the premium StreamYard?
I'll have to find out. Yeah, because I know with the premium, you don't have the cap of 10 seats, so that might be quite a challenge to manage all those people, though.
The premium that we had this weekend worked pretty well. Like
the premium will only take up to 12 spaces. It won't go any higher than that.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So you're basically paying double the money for 2 seats.
That doesn't make much sense.
There are other functions as well, obviously, but effectively that is what you're doing. You're paying all that money for 2 more seats, and I think you can record. If I remember correctly, you can record a little bit more, and they've just brought in. Oh, what was it they just brought in? You've got a spot where you can have it like a director, if you like, someone that sits in the background, does all the stuff moving around. But yeah, I don't pay for the premium. I only pay for the one below. I don't see the point of going any higher.
Yeah, not if they only just give you 2 seats.
Yeah, it's not like Zoom or anything like that where you can have like horrendous amounts of people. I think it's like 100 odd people or something stupid, isn't it? Zoom.
Yeah, it's something huge. Yeah,
I don't really understand the idea of that. But
probably for classes, it works out best.
Yeah, I guess so.
Put the global mute in place for sure with that many people.
We've been pretty good here, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it works really well. The videos and all that sort of stuff, the possibilities of what you can do are endless.
Yeah,
you just got to figure out how to do them. So.
It's been very pleasant.
Well, what we'll say is this weekend has made me even more excited for Nats.
Oh yeah, man.
I'm jealous that you're going. I can't lie.
We'd love to have you come over sometime if it works out.
Yeah, no, it's even worse at the moment. But I just couldn't. I can't afford that at the moment.
Yeah.
But you can't afford that. I think JT's got that, or JB's got that bread and breakfast thing he does.
Yeah. You just got to get here. Everything else is taken care of.
Yeah. It's just, well. We'll see. You know what? Do you know the funny part is if my missus is still out there, I might just jump on a plane for the company. Who knows?
Come on over. We'll help. We'd love to have you. It'd be great. We've got so many hotel rooms. I'm sure we could figure it out.
Also, next year for Commies Fest in Denver, I think we might get an Airbnb because there's probably going to be so many people coming. I think we could have easily filled up probably a 10-bedroom house. What do you think, Scott, this year?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
We may need corporate sponsors for the food, though.
I don't know. I could throw my smoker will fit at least one more pork shoulder, so that's 3.
Well, and you had tons left over too.
Yeah, I had pork for about a week.
Wow. Oh, don't! You're just making me even more jealous. Stop.
Do you have the capacity to smoke an entire pig?
No, unfortunately, I'd have to cut it up. But I have been to pig roasts where we've dug a hole in the ground, put lava rocks and wood, and then we take a pig, wrap it in banana leaves, and then there's what else is on top of that. Then they usually wrap it in like banana leaves, actually, and then like chicken wire, and you put it in the pit. You put stones on top of it, and then you bury it for like 12 hours.
Yeah.
And then, you pull it out and eat it. It's awesome.
Wow.
That's like a traditional pulled pork.
Yeah.
Very traditional.
I just love meat.
You will not get deprived of that while you're in America.
No, that's very true. I can. I've been to America, and that is nothing that you're gonna. There will never be a moment where you go, "Oh, I just really could do with a nice something of meat." It's just
nice salad.
I remember because we were going to move out there when I was a kid, and we took my nan out there. I always remember taking her into. I think it was just a restaurant at the hotel, from what I remember. But she said, "Oh, we're going to have something to eat." She said, "Oh, I don't really want anything very, very little. Oh, just something little. I'll be all right." They ordered a steak sandwich, and she took more upstairs than she ate because she was so embarrassed that she was going to leave it that she put it all in a napkin and took it upstairs with her. Yeah.
I really want to try a Philly cheesesteak.
You know what? I'll make one while you're at my house. I can do that.
Yay.
I was going to stay in Omaha one night. I don't know what night it'll be. It might have to be Wednesday. We'll get a steakhouse reservation.
That's what Omaha's known for.
Maybe the geeks
live
will
in
enjoy
large.
us.
Maybe we might be best just booking the entire restaurant out.
Yeah, seriously.
Are you guys getting in there on that Wednesday prior?
We're going to get in Tuesday night, I think.
Oh, okay.
Because we have a vendor table, and
Yeah.
we'll get there early. And actually, Tuesday night we might do it. We could drive into town and hit up a restaurant.
Actually, we haven't booked our flights yet, and I think I'm going to try to look at getting in there on Tuesday. So that we're there.
Yeah,
on Tuesday.
try and get in there by Wednesday for sure. That's when On the Bench wants to do the podcast breakfast.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
You don't want to miss out on that.
No, man.
That's going to be a humongous gathering.
Oh yeah, it was last year. It was half of what it's going to be this year, and it was pretty big. A lot of fun though. That's when we got to know the geeks for the first time. Really, yeah, it was a blast.
We may have to do a reservation somewhere for that then.
Yeah.
So what do we get left here? To an hour and 40 minutes?
Yeah, hour and 45. Yep.
I might go make some dinner. I got some chicken wings thawing and some Parmesan garlic dressing. So
nice.
JB, are you sure you weren't a chef in a past life or something? All your meals are.
Well, life's too short to eat bad food, just like it is to build bad kits. So,
in that case, I'll bring over a pot noodle.
growing up in with an Italian grandmother, you never went.
Oh yeah.
And if you left hungry, that was your own fault, and you can eat later, like the next day.
That's funny. Yeah, my grandfather came over from England after the war. He was in the Royal Navy and then the Canadian Navy, and he loved his big meals, man. Like when he lived in England, they were still rationing. Like everything was like a meat and a potatoes every night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my grandfather, he grew up in the Depression era, so needless to say, when food was on the table, he's eating.
He was also the one that got me mentally ready for the military about 10 years before I even joined. I remember being like old and having to show him that my hands and nails were scrubbed before we could have dinner, sit down, and set the table and everything. Like, he was the chief of the mess. So he was very pernickety with that stuff. Probably why I joined the Air Force.
Now, I will say I had to relieve Scott of his kitchen duties when he was over because he didn't know how to cut an onion. So
yeah, I'm not the chef John is. I'm good with a piece of meat, but he yelled at me because of my onion slicing. And
he left the skin on when he's cutting it up.
Whoa.
He started dicing and the outside skin was on. I'm like, what are you doing, man? He's like, I don't know. I'm like, get out of here.
But I was like the only person helping. So
that is true. That is true. I mean, for me, I when you're cooking, it's like it's very hard to let other people do stuff because
well, you're planning in your head as you're going, and
right. Now, Funfetti, I let him ice the cupcakes. Doug did a better job.
Yeah, Doug, man, he's very generous with the frosting.
Doug likes thick frosting, to say the least.
And if he's being really nice that day, he'll turn the beater off before he lets you lick them.
Yeah.
Oh, my camera's
I think they were a hit of the show, though.
Yeah, those are
So there you go. Carl from Making Models is off. He's going to bed. He's sitting here falling asleep. So all completed builds.
Take care, Carl.
Yeah, you take care of it, buddy.
Good night, Carl.
And Mr. Marley. Hi, John.
Oh, welcome
Marley's
back.
here. Good morning from an overcast Newcastle, Australia. 22 degrees, 71 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, that sounds horrible. I'd take 22 degrees right now.
I don't know what that means.
He also translated it to freedom units for 71 degrees Fahrenheit.
It's 71 is perfect. That was about it here today.
Today was pretty bang on over. It was like 16 degrees. No hotter than that. Perfect. So come July, I'm going to melt.
Yeah, it's going to be hot out here.
Poor Ivan, we're going to take him up to Pikes Peak. He's going to have altitude sickness and heat stroke at the same time.
Got 2 boxes at once.
It's all part of the experience.
What's the highest you've ever been above sea level, Ivan?
Damn.
The cliffs of Dover.
So 7.
So 7.
Right.
Well, we know he doesn't travel, so.
Bear with. I'm going to Google the height of this place. I guarantee it's not high at all. Oh, that's embarrassing.
So Scott was right, 7.
266 meters.
Oh, jeez.
Good Lord.
So John lives at a mile above sea level,
Oh,
and I live at about 4,600 feet above sea level.
John, do you notice that affecting your air pressure when you're shooting with the airbrush?
So I'm going to be real. I'm going to burst a bubble here. I haven't touched my gauge since I left Pittsburgh. So I've been shooting at like 22 the whole time.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, I don't find it affecting anything. I think humidity has more effect than altitude.
Yeah, that was going to be my next question. Like, how dry is it there? Because
very
dry.
I mean, you can ask Bates. He was like he was molting when he was out here. So it's definitely dry. So it's perfect. I mean, I'll go out, I'll rattle can, and it's awesome. And then I'll just let it, something sit on my back deck, and it's honestly perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, we get the same thing here. Like, we might see rain once for the whole summer.
Yeah, it's really weird. Like last week, we got 8 inches of snow one day, and then the next following days were increasing all the way up to like 60 degrees.
I think we probably have that same weather pattern too, because same thing will be freezing, and the next thing it jumps up 20, 30 degrees.
Yeah.
Robbie, you're pretty much straight north of me, right? Straight
Yeah.
north of Salt Lake.
Yeah.
Just go up through Montana, and I got to get
Montana,
up. I got to
about a
get
2-hour
up
drive.
Really?
Yeah, I can be across the border in 2 hours.
How far are you from Bozeman?
That's a good question. I would have to Google it.
Bozeman's probably an hour and a half to 2 hours south of the where you come into Waterton and Glacier National Park. If you go down that way, what's in Bozeman, John?
Good brewery, but I would wlove to go up there. I've heard it's beautiful.
Oh, it's amazing. Western Montana is gorgeous. Glacier National Park is just stunning. And it's not a zoo all summer long like Yellowstone is. You can actually get up there and there's room to park and, get out and do things. Yeah, Robbie, I need to get up there. I'd love to see Lake Louise and Banff and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, it's year round. It's beautiful out there. The winter is really nice. You just there's one corner there you have to watch out for because all the tourists stop and get out and take photos of the lake. So they've actually put a lay-by there.
How far are you from Banff?
I am 2-hour drive, 2.5 hours.
Oh, that's not bad at all. That's where we need to have an offsite.
Yeah.
Posse offsite Banff. We'll get an Airbnb.
Oh wow, it's only a 7-hour drive from here to Bozeman.
Holy,
not bad.
No, that ain't bad.
That's doable.
Montana.
That's where I want to live, man.
Bozeman?
Sure.
Montana in general.
Yeah. I mean, when my wife, I drug her around for 20 years, So I'll live wherever she wants to live. Living here is fine. I don't mind being in Southern Maryland here and everything. But when she asks me, when she goes, well, where would you want to live? I go, I don't know, man. Alaska or Montana or somewhere just away.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
I will say it's beautiful, but I will say the winters are cold, cold, cold.
Well, yeah, and that's what turns her off from it for sure.
I love winter though. It's my favorite season.
I agree.
I love a day where it's crappy outside and I can sit at my bench and just watch.
Yeah, my experience with the winter is a little bit different than yours. It'll be minus 40. I'm out there trying to fix a plow truck that the hydraulic lines have blown off of.
That does not sound fun.
Yeah, you're getting back to your truck every 5 minutes to warm up.
What line of work are you in? You truck maintenance or?
Yeah, I'm a heavy truck mechanic with heavy diesel.
Okay.
And heavy equipment, and then reservist by night with the Air Force.
What do you do with the Air Force? What's your rate?
Right now I'm on the training side of the house and planning, so pretty laid back.
Nice.
It's a nice excuse to get to the flight line every so often and see what's going on.
What do they got up there?
Yeah, what do they?
If I drive to the base, I can go to Cold Lake, and that's where all the Hornets are.
Okay.
And then we get the Hawks as well. So they come in from Moose Jaw for training. They do the training with all the NATO student pilots.
Yeah.
We'll get a lot of the Maple Flag used to be awesome because we would get everything here. I would try to get up there during the summer on course just before it started, and you could see everything coming in from the NATO countries. But
do they run that exercise anymore?
No, they cut the budget a few years ago, and that was one of the first things to go, which sucks.
Oh yeah. Huh.
It was pretty cool. They would station, if I didn't get up there, they would station all the heavy stuff out of Calgary. So you get all the tankers down here.
Nice.
Is that where you're at, Calgary, then?
I'm about an hour east of it.
Okay.
Yeah, my town I'm in is really small. It's like 170 people.
All right.
That's kind of small.
Yeah, Robbie's family is like 3% of the town.
Yeah.
I was going to say, is it like willed to you somehow?
I gotta get my wife into it so I have someone to talk with about it.
Ivan, how far are you from the mock loop?
Far enough. It's a way away.
Okay.
Isn't that in Wales?
Yeah, it's in West Central Wales. Yeah, it's not really that close to me.
Okay.
Though I know many people who've just gone there and looked at everything that's got it. Yeah, I've heard it's really cool.
Well, I think the RAF has they're not doing it right. They got in trouble last year or 2 years ago.
The mock loop?
I think they got suspended from flying in it for a while because what they were a photo group I follow on Facebook. They got basically busted through it where they were flying super low in some tornadoes, something like that.
Yeah, there's some footage out there where those guys are getting pretty low, but
I mean, it's sad, but Whitey, you probably remember. You remember that F-18 that hit the canyon wall out at Star Wars Canyon, Jedi Transition?
Yeah. I never saw any of the footage of that, but I guess there's obviously people are there taking video and photos.
Yeah.
And, it was, and I honestly, I haven't read up. I never saw the report on it either. So, but I imagine it was just a, guy getting a little too
pilot error. I think I saw. Yeah.
Trying to give the folks a show, man, and
loss of situational awareness.
Yeah.
So here's what's crazy. I went to college with that dude. He was in my thermodynamics class.
Wow, really? Yeah.
He was always very quiet.
Huh.
Watched Top Gun one too many times.
I love seeing the pictures of the Nighthawks coming out of there.
Nighthawks, the
F-117s.
Oh, yeah, okay. Funny, I had to think about that for a minute. What's a Nighthawk again?
Yeah, it's been a while.
Just never hear anyone call them that.
The Wobbly Goblin. All right, droid tank almost done. It's too bad, Ivan, the last Nationals, they actually had a flight line tour of Offutt, so you could go out and see some of Whitey's old buddies out there, which was pretty cool.
Yeah, and I'd love to have gone to that last one, but it was just so last minute.
Oh, you're talking about the last one at Omaha?
Yeah, last one in Omaha. Sorry, not Vegas, Omaha. Yeah, they gave a flight line tour of Offutt.
Wow, I'm kind of surprised they did that.
Yeah, it was in a tour bus, and you could go out. I didn't go, but they said it was pretty sweet.
I'm going to guess they're cracking down on that stuff down south pretty bad over the last few years.
It all honestly it depends who you know, because when we went to Nellis this summer, I didn't know, and my wife's like, don't, because my cousin flies out there. She's like, don't bother him. And we get out there. He's like, yeah, next time let me know. We'll get a press pass and we'll get you out there. I'm like, dang it.
Yeah, they love to do that kind of.
Yeah, I mean, all they got is 16s at the aggressor squadron. He's like, yeah, as long as you don't take pictures of the 22s, everything's pretty open there.
Yeah, I find like up here in Canada, we're really strict about it, and our technology is like 40 years old. Like, I'm sure the Russians have figured it out by now.
I mean, there's some dudes on Instagram I follow that photograph at Nellis, and oh my Lanta.
Yeah.
Like, it is awesome.
Well, I only operated out of off it a couple of times, right when we would transition into the B model. Like I said, did a couple of runs up to there, and a couple of alerts out of there, and we were all used to operating out of Air Force bases anyway, because we're home based at Tinker and we operated out of Travis. But Offutt is kind of a different deal, because they have the E4s there.
Yep.
And so we were parked right next to them dudes, and me and my buddy, we're getting to the airplane early to start pre-flighting, and it's our first morning going out to the bird on that line. And we pull up in the van and show our badge to the young sentry there. And and she waves us, or we thought she waved us, gave us the old okay. And so my buddy's like, all right, thanks, have a good day. And we stop easing our way over a little speed bump there. And all of a sudden she unshoulders her M16 at us. And we're like, what are you doing? And my buddy's like, who's driving, he looks, he goes, what are you doing? And she's like, step out of the vehicle and start. They get all really robotic when in that, and he's like, you just told us to go. We showed you the badge. I'm just like, sir, you need to step out of it. And I'm just over there laughing. I'm like, all right, dude, put it in pocket and let's just get out.
That's probably the most fun she got to have all week.
Yeah. Screw with the Navy guys is what
Yeah, I was out in Comox, in Nanaimo a couple years ago doing a survival course, and we were starting to transition to the Cyclones, the CH-148s. And we went in there and we did this tour of the hangar. The first thing I do is surrender if anybody had smart watches or phones, we had to turn them in at the desk. And we get out there and the Cyclones park on the flight line, and there's a dude with a telephoto lens on a camera, like maybe 50 feet from the fence where it's parked taking photos. I'm just like, does anybody else see how ridiculous this is? Like,
yeah. Well, if he's outside the game.
Well, that's like out of Nellis. There's the one guy I follow. His phone, I mean, he's got probably a $10,000 lens, but I mean, oh my gosh, his photos are fantastic, and he super zooms in, so you literally scroll across and you can make out the pilot's patch and all kinds of stuff. Like, it's so good.
John, that plastic, my man cave is down in an unfinished basement. So no, it is not to protect my tank craft mat, although that is very important to me. All right, so we're on the half hour. Let's play a video.
Hi, my name is Malcolm Childs. I am the founder and chairman of Models for Heroes. We have been going for about 5 years now. It'll be our birthday in July this year, 2022. But it's Model Officers Mess build today, and that is because it is their 6th birthday. They're 6 years old. Hooray! Happy birthday. I would sing it, but I don't want to break anything in here. Model Officers Mess has been supporting Models for Heroes for quite a while. We benefit a lot from their support, from your support. Models for Heroes support the armed forces in the UK and the emergency services in the UK with the gift of model making and figure painting and all those wonderful hobbies that we enjoy. Model making can be very restful, can be can give you a lot of satisfaction. It can be incredibly frustrating, as we know, but it can also be very expensive. So Models for Heroes like to remove any financial barrier to joining the hobby and to completing something that you maybe have a goal to build and complete. And with that costs money. So we are always fundraising, so we can buy glues and sanders and clippers and cutting mats, paintbrushes, models, all sorts of different things, so that they can complete their models. And it's a wonderful thing being able to give the gift of the hobby to other people, because I'm sure as hobbyists yourself, you would understand that it's great to share, it's great to see other people joining and building things and having lots of fun. So, well done for your support. Thank you very much for your support. Thank you for myself, from the whole of the Models for Heroes team and all the volunteers, and ultimately the beneficiaries, because they're the one who benefit. That's why they're called beneficiaries. What else do I need to say? I'd say good luck with your builds. Don't stay up all night and don't be naughty. Just enjoy yourselves and get some sleep and be restful and look after yourselves. Have fun, and I'll be with you soon. Okay? Bye!
All right, awesome. Well, we're coming down here in the home stretch. For all of you out there that are listening, you've still got time to make a difference. Make a donation to Models for Heroes through the group build. Link is on the bottom of the screen, scrolling around. If it's only a couple of bucks, that's okay. Please donate. It's a great cause. We've raised some great money, and Malcolm and James and the teams are going to do really, really important work with that money. So please take some time, give just a little bit, whatever you can. It's much appreciated. So thank you very much. Going to hand the reins over to James and step away for a moment and maybe do a last wrap up on everybody's builds. James?
Yeah, no problem at all. Before you go, though, I just want to share with you where we are with the money side of things. So,
awesome.
Bear with me a second. So here we are on our Just Giving page. As you can see, we've reached 138% of our target. So we're £2,078 raised there. But the good news is, with the auctions, the 3 auctions in 3 time zones that we've done, that brings up the total to £3,128.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So,
double the goal, man. Awesome. The
just
community really came through.
Just utterly fantastic. Can't believe it at all. So thank you very much for everybody that's got involved and donated. As Scott said, maybe sacrifice that coffee for tomorrow morning when you go to work. It's not a great deal to sacrifice, but it will make quite a lot. Not quite a lot. It means everything to the beneficiaries of the charity. So thank you very much for your support. When you say the home stretch, is this the last hour?
Final hour.
Final hour. Wow, where did that 47 hours go?
Yeah.
Well, I have just wrapped up on my project. Let's see if we can focus in there. Got the washes all cleaned up on the escape pod. Droids are mounted. Base is done. Again, Star Wars Legion kit, really great. I'm going to build a lot more of these. Just had an absolute blast, and great way to spend some time with some buddies.
Absolutely beautiful.
Great work. Nice job.
John?
Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm just finishing up chipping on the droid tank, so I'm looking like I should be good. I'm finishing up the dark chipping, and then I'll hit it with a little bit of silver pencil, and then it'll be done.
Excellent. James, I'm going to show that aircraft again, show everybody that.
Yeah, I can do. Bear with me a second. I can show you what I completed. I built with the Aussies, so I finished several hours ago now. Oh, hang on. Press the right button will always help. You think I'd have got the hang of this by now, wouldn't you? Dear. Yeah, it's been a long weekend. So, yeah, this is my build. Nearly. There you go, on the original box. The difference is obviously the decals is that I lost the decals that came with this kit. Unfortunately, didn't notice until the last minute, but that's fine. So as you can see, it's got some mottling on the side there. The decals I rescued out of a box that was to the 1/72. And yeah, the plane's done. The wings still move, so you can position them however you want. And the underneath is done. The only thing that's not been done 100% is the floors on here and here. I had a minute and a half to do it within the time, so it's not 100% perfect. But you know what? A little flaw here and there is a good thing. So it's all about keeping the memories of the event. And yeah, it was a great little kit. So amusing hobbies, West Flacker. Yeah, if you see it, buy it. It's a great little kit.
Awesome. Robbie, how's that P51 coming?
Good. I'm pretty much done with the painting. I've got my. Maybe I'll just bring my laptop closer. It'll help too. I got my recognition lights have been painted on. Oil work on the bottom, quick pin wash. Oil work on the top's done. This thing's looking pretty flogged. And with the last hour, I'm going to try to get the tanks on it. So we're going to have to just pull it together.
That's awesome. Awesome. Beautiful Mustang, man. All right, Whitey. How's that Bearcat looking?
It's right there. I'm not going to win. I'm not going to make the deadline, but it's coming along. I mean, I'll get paint on it here soon. Well, not tonight, but it'll get completed.
Yeah, it looks like you've broken the back of it. You know, it's almost ready for paint. So.
Yeah. It's close. And in the meantime, while waiting for other stuff to dry, I got the fiddly bits going here. I got the gear pretty much painted all. I got to hit the wheels. Prop completed as well, so those can take time with the masking and things like that. So, I mean, then I noticed I still have the canopy. I got to clean up and mask and paint that too. So, I mean, that's like as Robbie talked about. It's all those small details toward the end that conspire to slow progress.
Yeah,
for sure.
How are the decals with that kit?
I don't know where they are. I have a set of old aftermarket ones that I'm going to be using. It was the Blue Angel boxing, but honestly, I don't know. I may have bought it without decals, but I've had this sheet of super scale decals kicking around for quite a while, and they'll work.
Okay.
I tested a couple of them already to make sure that they're not going to splinter on me when they hit water, but
awesome.
Yep.
All right, awesome. Ivan.
Still
finished, with us?
Still here, wide awake. Finished a couple of hours ago. Not bragging. The resin is curing. It's now like fudge rather than caramel. But it's finished. I love this piece. It's this one I'm actually happy to have in the display case. It looks quite cool, and a lot of different techniques on it. And it was my first time trying resin water, so I learned quite a bit about that. But yeah, quite a cool little scene.
Incredible, great builds from everybody here, and a bunch of builds that we've seen completed by the other members. I know I saw Doug posted pictures of his Abrams, and TJ, of course, is finished, and Grant did a great job on that truck with the 3D printed rocket rails. Oh man, really, really nice variety of kits, and great job by everybody.
Yeah, talking about the finished builds. what I'll do is I'll share the album that's in the Model Officer's Mess. There is a reveal album. I did have a count up actually to just see how many albums have been created for the builds. So the idea of the build was that you would create an album. First couple of pictures would be the kit itself with a phone or something to show that it hadn't been started, and B, the date. But there is 51, I think it is, different albums of the builds that have taken place over this weekend.
Nice.
Which is the highest number we've ever had for the birthday build. So that's amazing in itself. But what I'll do is I will just key it up and then bring it over on here. We'll just go through the reveal album. So the purpose of the reveal album is that once you finish your build or your time runs out, so you don't have to finish the build itself, you just post up 3 pictures of your build.
I was hard working too.
Just going to come up now. Bear with me. So this is the album. I'm just going to make that full screen. Sorry, my computer's going a little bit slow. This poor old thing. Anyway, we'll go through the pictures. So, yeah, this is the front cover. This is what you're looking for. And obviously, this is what I've just shown you a minute ago. Let's see if we can get that to work. There we go. So, yeah, this is my piece. Not great pictures, but yeah, they were okay for what I wanted to do. Decals went down all right. On the back here, on the spine, I thought that was a bit of the decal sheet that had disintegrated, but it turned out it wasn't. I'd picked something up along the way, probably on my thumb or something as I was moving it around. So that bit isn't there. So that's that. Then we got this build here, which is the next one, which is from Martin. This is the 148 Revell Swift boat completed. It was bought as an old stock model from a local hobby store. Sadly, had some parts missing, so the boat is painted in acrylic paints. Has the top deck rope replaced with some real twine, as well as some coiled ropes of the same. Added some green material draped over the rear rails, and 3D printed tire buffers added to the side. Amazing little build, considering that's been taking that person 48 hours or below. I couldn't do that in that period of time. It's just amazing. And then, of course, you've got this. This is Steve from Totally Scale Models. This is his Bandai ATSC. Absolutely looks gorgeous. Done a lot of work he has on that.
Wow, that's
different, isn't it?
Well, I'm just going to the grass work, and I've built that model, and it definitely took more than 24 hours to get it together, even without paint.
Yeah, he's done an awesome job. He explained to me what his idea would be before the build, and was really not confident that he could pull it off. But I think he's done a really good job. I think it looks awesome. So next up is Chris Walters. This is the P51D Revell, an old kit, but a good build. Done a lovely job. Nice little base there.
Cool.
Gotta love the P50. You just gotta love the aircraft, do you?
Oh,
so beautiful.
So sleek.
So well done, Chris. This is one of my favorites, I've got to say. This is Carl from Making Models. This is his take on the I can never say it. Mandalorian ATST. Basically, he was looking for some inspiration and found a picture online. Turned out it was a toy, but this was his inspiration, and this is what he did with it. So nice.
This is a Star Wars heavy group build. I love it.
Yeah.
Meow.
Well done, Carl. So this is Luke Carswell. I do like this. This is
oh yeah, this model was incredible.
Yeah, it's a Tamiya Achilles Mark 10. Sorry, M10 Mark 2. And basically, I don't know if you know Luke Carswell, but he's been modeling for quite some time. Went down the road 2 years ago of wargaming and all that sort of thing. Learned a load of techniques, and then he basically he's learned a lot of techniques with airbrushes, and then over the last 2 years has learned a lot of effects that you can achieve with paintbrushes. So he thought he would apply what he'd learned to the wargaming side of things onto a model and see if it works. And I think you'll agree it worked. So it's a lovely build, this one. So next up is Mike is next up. This is the Smear Submarine Walrus, finished with acrylic, MRP, and Valerio paints. 1/48.
Nice, like a walrus.
Yeah, they do look good, don't they?
Oh yeah.
Have you built one, Ivan?
No, I've got the Airfix one to do, which looks really nice. Just never got around to doing it.
Yeah, I must admit, because I nearly bought one when they brought that out, and they just seemed to fly off the shelves, didn't they?
Oh yeah, they sold really well.
Yeah, it lost its appeal to me in a way because of that. I like to do something a little bit slightly different to everybody else. I will get one though, because that looks a good kit, and it's a lovely subject. And he's made a beautiful job of that, really has. Oh, well done, Mike. Next up is Badger, and this is the B591 Type 92, aka the Kate Haskell kit.
That is very tidy.
Yeah, it's a beautiful build, and this kit does have issues, so but it just looks stunning. Just beautiful, isn't it?
Lovely aircraft.
So well done indeed. This is Dominique. This is oh god, KB2. Yeah. Yeah, Dominic was a little unsure of whether he would get involved or not. I'm glad he did. He enjoyed the weekend, and I think it's given him quite a mojo boost as well.
Nice.
So yeah.
Oh, John.
I'm glad that I have a euphemism for something.
This is Mark Ewing. This is his Tamiya 148 ED8.
Nice.
It's such a good kit.
Yeah, it's a great kit.
Been exposed to too much right this weekend.
He took the time and trouble to texture the turret.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it does make a big difference.
Yeah. Nailed it, Mark. Good job, buddy.
Excellent kit, that. Very good job.
Ian Douthwaite. Now, I don't know if you know Ian Douthwaite at all or his work, but he is a really good model maker who does a lot of scratch building. And he builds for commission. He builds trucks with different trailers and wagons, all that sort of stuff. And the majority of the time, what he's making for a company is what they're using. So they're not really necessarily off the shelf jobs. So he does a lot of scratch building, but he never was a diorama man apparently until last year when we got him to do the 48. And this year he's done a stunning job, I think.
Great little scene.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Nice finish on the truck as well.
Yeah. Lewis Williamson next. This is the 148th Stuka Zephyrs. Yeah, he's done well. It's not the base that he'd hoped to achieve. He'd had planned for quite an elaborate base, but it went wrong a little bit in the fact that he'd carved, basically, he'd picked up a piece of a tree trunk, carved some of it out, and was in the process of drying it out when his beloved took the piece of wood outside and dropped it and snapped it in half. So yeah, but yeah, it's he's more a shipbuilder. Is his thing. Does like his ships and PE, but he's done a fine job, I think.
Very nice.
Well done, Lewis. Now, this is his wife. She decided to do a British Crusader Mark III, but turned it into a Warhammer type tank with a Predator gun and details.
That stands out, doesn't it?
Yeah. Clever choice of colour, got to be honest. And the Predator gun just seems to look like it's meant to be there. It's just, yeah, very good. Next up is Peter. This is his 48 scale Tamiya Type 16.
Oh, wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah. He said, I quote, this is the best I can do in 48 hours, I'm afraid.
Oh, jeez.
To which my response was, yeah, I think maybe you need to try 24 hours.
That's
just beautiful, isn't it?
Put him on the TJ schedule. 24 hours for you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, just phenomenal.
Wow. That's impressive.
Incredibly. I'm not sure I could do that in 4 months, let alone 48 hours. Yeah.
Great shots, too. Good photos.
Yeah, but it does make it as well, but there's some very subtle weathering on there as well. Just cracking. Love it. Well done, Peter.
Gorgeous.
Andreas up next. This is Skybow Tiger 1 Lake.
Love a tiger.
That's a classic kit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't hear much about those anymore.
Yeah, good job. And And then this from Edward. He's calling this a win. I'll never build a model in less than 48 hours. This complexity, full interior, such as it is with a Jack Panther. The tracks will almost help me at the end.
Lovely, Jack Panther.
Very nice. Whoa.
Sorry.
And next year's Models for Heroes is going to be for those who are suffering hearing loss due to that.
That's my bad. That's a hairdryer for James. I know he doesn't understand.
I didn't know what that noise was. That was what was more scary. Yeah, fantastic work, Edward.
Nice.
Love it. Now this one. Clarion, this is a Tamiya 148 USA fuel truck.
Yeah, Studebaker.
Yeah, beautiful, isn't it?
Very nice.
Yeah, I do like that. And then Malcolm Childs, this is what he's been doing over the weekend.
That's just gorgeous.
Isn't it?
Nice.
He does do a good figure, does Malcolm. Oh, this is Dieter. This is the Revell 148 Typhoon. JG71 Luftwaffe Baron Spirit.
Oh,
he starts on the details to give you a glimpse of what she'll look like in a few more hours. So yeah, he's still going. Not managed to finish, unfortunately, but yeah, it's gonna look good.
Yeah, I do like that scheme they released.
Yeah, it's good now.
Nice.
Jim Bates.
Jim Bates, all right.
Yeah, Jimmy B.
That's a fine job.
I know that guy.
Yeah. I think he stopped and said hi.
He'll soon be picking up medals at Nats for that.
Yeah, it's a great build.
Yeah, John, I agree with you, buddy. I haven't built many tanks, and after this weekend, I'm gonna have to do one or two.
Oh, that's crap.
Who writes their own initials on a tank?
I know. How narcissistic do you have to be?
That is quite interesting.
What a sado.
I do like that.
Yeah, it's all right.
There's a lot going on there, Ivan, isn't there?
Yeah, you could say just got a bit over the top.
No, not at all. That's not what I mean, and I wouldn't ever say that at all. There's loads for the eye to catch. Lots of subtle bits everywhere. Yeah, just awesome. Just awesome. So this is Ivan's 148 T34 85 from Tamiya.
Well done.
Yeah.
I'm more amazed I actually finished a build. I don't do that often. So right now I'm equal with last year's total.
Nice.
That's quite impressive.
Nice fudgy water.
Always a funny thing, isn't it?
Yeah, lessons learned.
Next up is John. This is his one
Nice.
Wow. That is sweet.
Love a skewer.
Sweet. I like
Really like that.
Yeah, very nice. Oh, I think I might know this one.
Ooh.
This is TJ with his gas 2330. Good job.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
He does good work.
He ain't
I'm gonna have to break one of his arms next year.
Yeah. He's and not a hair dryer harmed in the making of this as well. So yeah, very, very nice. And I think that's it. Yeah, that's the last one in the album.
Beautiful.
So, yeah, lovely. Thank you for sharing your work in the album. Just wait for my computer to wake up. Come on. There we go.
How much time we have left on this? 20 minutes?
23 minutes.
Yeah.
Come on, John.
I'll tell you what I can do is I'll do something to make you feel just that little bit better. How about that?
Well done to everyone involved. Keep it up.
So there you go. 23 minutes to go. Have you got much more to do, Scott?
Nope, I'm finished. Just cleaning up an airbrush.
Okay.
Not mine this time. Somebody got muted.
Well, my dogs were the ones barking. I hit that mute button as fast as I could.
Control D.
It's kind of hard to hit that when I already have an airbrush in one hand. It's like, shit.
Here's a random question. Could you eat an entire Costco pizza?
Oh.
Have I been drinking beforehand?
You'd have to be pretty hungry, man.
I certainly am now. You mentioned pizza.
I know, I'm starving as well. I just ate some Ferrero Rochers and they didn't help.
No, they won't.
No.
They give you that initial, oh, that was nice. Oh, I forgot what I ate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had something sweet and now I'm still hungry.
I don't know what I was thinking when I said, I can get the tanks on in the next hour. Well, I would have been dumb, but I'm like, tape up those straps. It'll look good.
Yeah. You always do that. Look what I've achieved in 47 hours and 55 minutes. I'm sure I can squeeze that in. Yeah,
I'm missing one oil block to tie it all together.
So Robbie, you said next year you would do a vehicle rather than an airplane.
Yes.
What else, Ivan? What would you do differently next year that you've learned this time around?
See, Tamiya 48 kits are faultless, and maybe that might be too easy next year. Sorry, that sounds big-headed. So like one 350th scale Bismarck or something. I don't know. No, differently. I don't know. I don't think there's anything I'd do different. I think the subject choices are really good.
Whitey, what would you do differently?
I would make sure my schedule is clear and that so that I can be sitting here and working for the entire 48. And probably a Tamiya 48 scale something is what I'd probably pick off the shelf. I almost pulled the deuce and a half that what's his name was building. I almost pulled that same kit.
Oh, Grant, yeah.
Yeah, the one that Grant was building. And then I was like, you know what? We talk airplanes mostly on our podcast, so I was like, man, I got to do an airplane, I suppose. So, I don't know. A 48 scale Tamiya airplane is what I'll probably yank next time.
One thing I have noticed, I think it's easier doing it on your timeline, your time zone.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, because the last times I've done it, I did it at UK time, and the second time I didn't finish. The first time was a struggle, whereas this time it felt like a breeze.
Well, you scheduled the weekend off, right?
That helps.
So you were prepared.
Yeah, and this sort of sleeping pattern's kind of normal for me anyway.
James, what have you learned this time?
Run for the hills. No,
a little bit more.
I think at the end of the day, the one thing I've learned from all of these that we've done over the years is kit selection is key.
Yeah.
This year, this kit, funny enough, like I said way back hours ago, when I bought this kit, I opened the box and was like, nah, I wasn't overly impressed. And it just so happens literally a week before this weekend, that was going up in the stash. And as I went to take it up to where the stash is, I just suddenly went, oh, hang on a minute. There wasn't an awful lot in this kit. And I opened it and went, oh, my God, this is perfect for the 48 hour. And that is the key. The kit choice is the key. Last year I tried to do an Edward Hellcat, I think it was, which had like PE and some bells and whistles and stuff. And I got so frustrated that I changed it in the end and did a tank, but I lost 12 hours. So yeah, that's the key to a 48-hour build is to make sure you remove the stress away by choosing the kit which is not too, I wouldn't say not too complicated, but just not you're gonna have enough time to do, and then have a rough plan of how you're gonna build it. For example, if you've got some, are you going to do it on a diorama base? You're not going to do it on a diorama base. Is that going to involve a process of that diorama base that needs time, which you can't rush?
Yeah.
Then you need to know when to do that. So you do that at the beginning, and et cetera, et cetera. So yeah, things like that I've learned, and the only other thing I've learned really is that for you guys, for all the participants, being in your own time zones is probably a much easier process for you than what we did last year, where we tried to get everyone to it in UK times. So, yeah, they're the things I've learned, I think, mainly.
Well, I think all those things people have talked about, kid selection and having a plan ahead of time. We'll hit JB here in a second, but having a good group to go with really, really helps too. Support each other, collaborate if you run into any issues, and keep each other motivated and excited. That's really great too. So
Absolutely.
It's been awesome.
Absolutely.
So, JB, what have you learned?
Can't really talk. I have 13 minutes.
Yeah.
He's using all 48 hours.
It's the only way to do it.
Doesn't he get 47?
Ooh, yeah. I should be done, I guess. But I built 2, so I made up.
That's right.
My heart rate's gone up considerably in the last 7 minutes.
Yeah. I remember last year, I think I got done with like 11 minutes left, I think. Yeah. So I brought it right up to the edge.
Yeah, I'm the same this year. Although it was a simpler kit, things were a bit more technical, a bit more time was taken up doing presenting and other pieces. So, if I'd gone any more complicated than this, I wouldn't have completed. It's fair as. But with that said, as well, I would have completed my kit if it wasn't for people like yourself to cover some of the time zones shows, like yourself and Stefan and Miranda, both jumping in the hot seat and looking after things. That's really helped. And I wouldn't have been able to finish without that. So yeah, it's been it's great, and like I said all night tonight, really, is that the community is a great reflection of what the community is. Like you said, reflected to a minute ago, was that you're all there to help each other, give advice, bounce some ideas off each other, and come out with a conclusion that's the best option. That's what the community is about, and the money we've raised is, although very, very important to the charity and to its beneficiaries, it's very important for us as a community to do this sort of thing as well, because then it reminds us that we're not that insular, sat in a hobby room by ourselves, listening to a podcast or having a telly or radio in the background on. We're part of a worldwide community, and we just need to reach out and communicate with each other.
Yep.
So yeah, so the other thing in which I need to do while he's got his 11 minutes now, not that I'm putting any pressure on him at all, because I know he's going to finish. All he's doing is just line up his biscuits for later. Yeah. So the other thing in which I should say really is that the community that has supported us with the charity have also supported us with their moral support in the chat. We've had really, really, really good numbers, really surprising numbers of people in the chat throughout all the streams, and some people in most of the streams all the time, geeing us along, having a bit of a laugh joke with us, asking some questions to take the time away from you and your concentration a little bit more. I don't think we could have been able to do this either without them. So yeah, it's just a wonderful thing to do. Definitely.
Well, James, before we start wrapping up here, should we look at totals one more time? You got those handy?
Yeah, let's do that. Bear with me a second. I will just refresh the page. The one thing I didn't make a video is it's just that soundtrack. So while we're doing this, it just fills the gap. So there you go. That is the total on the Just Giving page. So it's £2,078, which is 138% of our target. But once you add in the auctions, like I said, we did 3 auctions over 3 time zones, and that brings the total up to £3,128. So phenomenal achievement from everyone involved. So seriously, thank you very, very much.
Incredible. Amazing. Just want to thank everybody out there one more time for participating. And if you've been building along while you've been watching, that's awesome. And contributing. Thank you so much for helping this great cause.
And one other thing in which we need to say thanks for as well, of course, is our partners and sponsorship people that have given us items to auction off. They don't have to do those sort of things, but Scott can attest to this as well. You know, contacting people and speaking to them, there was no arm pulling or twisting behind their backs. They were more than happy to help, more than happy to support. And to all of the sponsors, a massive thank you from myself, from the team, and obviously the charity and the beneficiaries. So that's wonderful.
It speaks to the quality of the people in the hobby. And, you know, most of the people that are at our sponsors are hobbyists just like we are. And they're happy to give and they're happy to participate in this. And we really appreciate it.
Yeah, indeed. So we're coming to a close. If you don't mind, I'm just going to play a little something that I've played once already. But it really is very important that this is played. So I'm just going to play this a while, and that will give everyone the last few minutes to wrap them up with what they're doing.
Holy fuck.
I'm calling it.
Oh, hang on. Let's get the camera on that.
I'll turn off the backlight. Calling it.
Nice.
Who's over the car? Oh, that is lovely.
All right.
JB, that's a monstrous job. Well done, man.
My hair is disastrous. Sam Dwyer messaged me. He's like, "Man, you look rough." I'm like, "I feel rough." This is good, James. Thank you so much again.
No, it's my pleasure. It really is. Just highlighted there from Drew Oliver. Well done, everyone. My second year of participating, and it was better than last year and so much bigger.
4 minutes to go.
looking forward to next year. So, oh, look at that! He's across the line as well. That's everybody across the line.
Nice.
So I actually wrapped off and taped the straps holding the tanks onto the thing, onto the wing by one. So.
Beautiful.
Nice work.
That is wow, just lovely.
Next year's a tank.
Sorry, it was just saying, first time watching, I want to participate next time. Well, that's a good segue because next year will be even bigger, I'm sure. We've got some plans of what we'd like to do, some plans of what we'd like to dream about doing, and somewhere in between will be the plans that we do. So I don't know exactly what the date will be. It will be around this time next year. If we manage to pull off what we're talking about now, then it is going to be much bigger. But if we can't, that's fine. It's not a problem. But what we'd like to do as a minimum next year is to include maybe more time zones, just to make it a little bit more complicated.
Well, if you're already, one thing I can tell you too, just as a little bit of a suggestion, is next year when you're organized, why don't you just look at making somebody the time zone leader? That way, it's not yourself trying to jump around. You can kind of spread out that work.
Yeah.
I mean, that too. So.
Yeah, that's something. In fact, actually, that's a good point. That's something I've learned really is don't do anything that involves maths.
Well, as an officer, learn to delegate.
Yeah, and just stand there and go, you do this, you do that. No, I've said it before, and especially this segment for the US, I couldn't have done it without Scott taking charge of it and doing it really. So it would have flopped if he hadn't done what he's done. So it's very appreciated.
It was a group of guys. It's no problem.
Yeah, I know that. But anyway, yes. So that's it. That's the 48-hour group build done for this year, and we've raised more than double what we expected. There are a few more bits to come in that I am aware of. For example, Ian Douthwaite, he has done an article for a magazine, which is his build basically, but he's done it in a way in which he's written an article about the steps that he had to take over the 48 hours, and he's spoken to the editor, and the editor's going to pay whatever he was going to pay him as a fee. He's going to pay that to the charity. So,
awesome.
That's amazing.
Awesome.
And there's, like I say, there's a few other bits and pieces that will come in here and there. But last year we had 52 supporters, I think it was, that made donations. And this year we've had something like 215. You add up the auction lots and the supporters that we've got on the Just Giving, and other avenues as well that will come in. So the last thing to say is just thank you so much for everything you've done. And that's about it, really. So until next year, from me. Shall we close off the show?
Yeah, let's flip the camera to everyone. I think Robbie's eating chicken.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
No, I'm so fascinated he's eating.
Oh, I brought it down
my crunchy
back.
There we go.
So you like the crunchy then?
I was so fascinated that he was eating. I was just thinking, I'm hungry. Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's dinner time.
Right now, I need 18 minutes.
No, that's cool, man. So let me close it off, Scott, because you've done enough. So anyway, from myself in the UK and Ivan that's just hidden, it's now 2:30 in the morning. There he is. And from you guys over in the States, How did you do that? And what was that?
He just dropped his camera.
Are you okay? Okay. We were worried.
Giving me a heart attack.
Again, James and to Malcolm, congratulations on the success of this for this weekend. You guys should both be walk away proud. Great job.
Yeah, thanks for all you do, for all the people that you do it for. It's a wonderful, wonderful effort. Keep up the great work and let us know how we can individually or collectively support you in what you do. We believe in it. It's really important.
You're stars. You're superstars. Everyone, last one of you. Thank you.
Take care, everybody. Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure.
Adios.
Right.
It's a privilege.
Okay.
Take care.
Here. Okay. Here.
He's lost it.
I'm not signing off until you sign off.
No, you sign off first.
You sign off first.
You sign off first.
See you later.